That seems a good enough time to get things started up. Evening, everybody. I am a little tired tonight. Apologies. That being said, I do have some caffeine in front of me, so hopefully I can perk up in the next hour or so. At least that's the hope, but yes, I am a tired rabbit. But yeah, just hopefully tonight's build will be good. Oh gosh. Where are these yawns coming from? Sweet always. But yes, hi everybody. Good to see everybody waving in chat. But yes, yeah. I've not been getting as good of sleep. I think I'm anticipating what's happening on this coming weekend, and I'm just... But with that though, let's hop over and start getting ready for our build tonight. Now, I'm sorry that I didn't give you as much of a variance of choices, but I kind of wanted to build something that I would feel better about, just because, again, with this weekend coming up, I just wanted something that I would like to build, and, but I still let you choose between the two that I wanted. Either the, Hyakishiki or this beastie. So, it sounds like, though, we're going to be building the counterpart, or the antagonizing unit to the Penelope, which is funny, because I think we're supposed to root for Mafty? I can't remember. But yeah, but we'll be building here RX-105 Gene Gundam, which is the Gundam that's serialized directly after Penelope, but was stolen. And yeah, this is from Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway, or Hathaway's Flash. Yeah, this will be a fun build. Also, a big guy. Oh god! Oh, Rory, you didn't have to subscribe, but thank you though. I know that means a lot. Oh wait, no, it was Cinder that gifted you a sub. Still, you didn't have to do that, and thank you for doing so. I just saw the Aurora just subscribe, but no, Cinder subscribed for you, but still, you didn't have to, but I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Well, yeah, well, you're subscribed now, Aurora, so deal with it. But yeah, we'll start getting this guy unpackaged, and here, I just need to move my tools a little more out of the way, along with my drink, which I might actually take a quick swig of before we get things started, just because there were too many things underneath the box. I didn't want to have to deal with things, and no ads. Yeah. As I said, my brain cell is not there with me today, unfortunately. I'm very kind of out of it. And this week I feel that's kind of how I'm going to be for most of my streams, so I'm going to be a little bit out of it. But yeah, first let's get this thing freed from its bindings. Thank you, Emmy, for also... Oh my god! Oh no, look what you two have done. God damn it. Oh, I'm sorry, Cinder. But also, Emmy, thank you so much for gifting a sub too. Let's see if I can say this right. Oh wow, that's not even Japanese. Tsuchi Mikado Shion. It's like, yeah, because there is no TSHU. I was about to say like proper Japanese, but that's not. Oh, just Shion. Yeah, just Shion. But yes, let's see. Minovsky flight system. So does that mean that this thing's a stealth unit? I'm trying to remember how Minovsky particles work in Universal Century. I'm pretty sure I made this comment the other time too. Oof, that's a lot of stickers. And a color I might not have. I can at least get yellow and white out. Sorry, I saw the sticker sheet and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start getting the colors I need out. Is that flat red too? Yeah, that's flat red. Let's see, where's my... Right, I'll go with metallic green, because that's what they're calling for, just in case I've had to color things. Let's see, what other sticker colors are there? Gray and orange. The orange might be the hard part. It's a shame because they have some orange parts here, but those stickers are bigger than those parts, so what the hell? I don't know if I have an orange. Oh, I do, but I've never used this one, so I don't know how it's going to work. Well, we're gonna find out. Do you have an orange? But yeah, I've never ever used it. So, for science. Love, money, and science. And then we'll just have a black liner. Just for later. Getting all my colors out before we start, because I just saw that sticker sheet and just went, oh boy. Now, much like Penelope, I'm sure not all of this is going to be able to fit on my shelf for first go, so most likely I will have a sideboard tightly paired to me. I'm at least glad Mallow seems to be mostly sleeping. A little nervous thing. Let's see, those are L. I'll just put those on side 4 now. Sleepy kitty, yeah, the sleepy nervous one. She's zonked out for now. I'm glad that she came to join for Bunpla Monday, because, yeah. There's that sticker sheet just so I have it for color reference. Like, yeah, that's actually a nice yellow. It's kind of mustardy, though, but it's fitting for Machine Gundam, from what I remember. The Dorito with a hint of mustard. Yeah, my nickname for this thing is called the Dorito because it's a big triangle. By the end, it's just a large triangle unit. Oh yeah, this guy has extra beam sabers, doesn't he? He's got a couple to come out of his arms. Here, we'll just put H in the back. Luckily, it doesn't look like he has nearly as many egregiously angled pieces like the Penelope had. The Penelope was super guilty for that shit. Like the way that they injected the plastic, or had to. Not sure if it was a forcing or what. Wow, I must be going through another puberty wave with the way my voice just broke there, but who knows? Who knows? Could also be the tiredness talking and it just trying to get in my way. Okay. So these parts look like they are for the joints. J. I'm just gonna put anything K or higher off to the side, just because I'm not gonna have a lot of space for everything. Yeah, it looks like this is a little less plastic than Penelope, but we'll find out in a second. Yeah, the burb was pretty big. Like, this thing's no small thing, but it's like comparing Sawsby to Nightingale. Yeah, it's so big. pretty sure I say that every few of these Gunpla streams. It's just so big. See, these said that they were E. Well, most of them will fit on the shelf. Just, yeah. Just primarily the J's and L's, because I'm pretty sure the K is just that dark blue one that's... Actually, you know, I'll put C there. So that way then B and... Actually... So E, F... Yeah, okay. Logistics. Just all sorts of logistics. I'm sorting partially by color now. I forget the G's hands are white, aren't they? Yeah. Weird. Okay. With the booklet out, let's just put these 4 spare runners on the side, back in. And just go like that. I think I already see the piece that's going to require that white. Oof, excuse me, good grief. My body is just... in all sorts of upheaval. Let's see. Yeah, I see where the orange is gonna go on the feet. We'll see how that turns out. Yeah, look at all the colors we had to correct for this. Now, I've never used these ones. These ones are weird because they're finer tipped and finer pointed. If there's supposed to be a shaking clacker inside, there is not, unlike these. So, yeah, not sure. I mean, I should not be that surprised that a high grade is going to have a lot of color correction stickers, even one as modern as this one. Because this one is pretty darn recent. Not only is its media pretty recent, so is the kit. So I'm pretty sure Hathaway's Flash came out last year. And it is, timeline-wise, I think the later part of the primary age of Universal Century, before we start getting to major time skips. It still has a little bit of a time skip, because let's see. Gundam Unicorn was 0096, and this takes this Gundam is from 0105, if I remember correctly. Oh, no worries, Cinder, it's fine. You run those dungeons. Alright, his beam sabers are double-ended. That's why there's 2 of those. And why they're different sizes, because right, the back end was a smaller emitter. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But... here, let me just get my slippers off. Read the dogs a little bit. Yeah, let's get the build underway. I did forget to get new blue handle, God hands, so we're just gonna use these. I was testing to see if maybe my blue ones had, stopped being gummed up, but no, I think they're toast, unfortunately. They're expensive, and I kept forgetting to actually, order new ones. Let's see, G20. Yeah, Surprise, surprise, God hand snippers are really good, but they are very pricey. Even from the direct vendor, I think they're like 50 or 60 bucks. Yeah, toast does sound good, but no, they're non-functioning, or at least the spring no longer works, so they are about as busted as a set of snippers can get, because, you know, if you can't open to snip, then, you know, I'd rather not have to, you know, constantly flip my thumb under to reopen the jaws. I'd rather rely on the spring if I can. But the red handle ones do not cut nearly as well because it is a different blade shape. And I can kind of feel it. Like, I can tell that my cuts are a little rougher, so we'll be sanding more, and that's fine. Just means by the end, my hands will just be coated in a fine plastic dust, and I'll have microplastics for the next couple days. Already losing pieces. Or they're trying to escape me at least. It's like, no, get back here. I need to sand you and file you and put you all together. I have a Gundam to build, gods damn it. Let's see, I think they're saying that this has to go in the front like this? Yeah, it looks like they want me to... I'm curious what's gonna happen with this. Like how much... Because this thing also has a transformation mode, I believe. Goodness, let's actually see what they call that one. Okay, yeah, so there's just standard mobile suit form, which is G, and then... Yeah, transform of the toes. And then, yeah, the flight form. Oh, right, yeah, for this one, it doesn't have, like, a full bird or, separated flight mode like its predecessor, like, Odysseus Gundam and Penelope. This one has a flight all its own. G17. Also test out that orange paint marker before we use it, because if it's a stain, first off, I'm gonna have problems, because I'm pretty sure those go on blue parts. Because I can't remember what that particular type of paint pen is supposed to be. Not use the little skinny ones. At least not from that color pack. And it's not the same as, like, my lining pen. My lining pen is almost like a marker tip. Just on a super tiny, like metal tube. To which actually, I need to get new ones of these too, because I've actually split the tips of most of these. So they're a little messy. I can still operate with them for certain things, but like, yeah. Maybe sometime I'll start working on that. I don't have it yet. Maybe that'll be my next Gunpla order, is getting some Tamiya liner and learning how to use that on all these parts before you build, and washing them off, like, and cleaning them. That just also adds a lot of prep time to my to my streams, unfortunately. That is the downside, is I'd have to work a lot more. But might be good. Because for some reason they tend to advise that you do not apply the Tamiya liner after it's built, due to the fact that for some reason it is affected by, like it affects the chemical composition of the plastic. Or at least that's what I've been told. And like, part of me is like, wouldn't that mean that you'd want it built first? So you don't have to worry about that? Again, I don't know. Possibly, yeah. Putting down some white would help. The problem is the Talon, since you're here, the stain does have alcohol in it, and all I have is acrylic paint. So it'll be a weird trade-off. We'll see. Again, I've not used one of these skinny colored ones, so we'll find out. We'll find out, because you're right. A white paint base would be the more ideal if it's a stain. But again, we'll see. We'll see. I know I'm committing plastic crimes with how I do my Gunpla, but I always have. I always have. Again, we'll find out. At worst, I use the color correction stickers. Because I did that last week. I still use the color correction stickers on Penelope for a certain couple parts. Just because, yeah. I see why. Just seeing how these parts are supposed to go together. Ah, it would also help if I was putting that part on correctly. Okay, that makes more sense. It's like, okay, there, now it seats on. Yeah, my brain cell's not doing too hot today, unfortunately, so I'm a little out of sorts, a little funky. Let's see, 25 and 26. It's just been an odd and kind of rough week or so. I mean, it's been kind of a tempestuous month, honestly. Again, September, there tends to be, like, despite the fact it's September, also, like, numbers will dip because, you know, a lot of viewers on Twitch kind of spike over the summer, you know, as high school and college students go home and don't have as much to do aside from, you know, whatever kids do these days. I was about to say, you know, go out and drink, but I think that was just my pastime at those ages. Don't drink underage, but don't do as I say, not as I do. What is school? Yeah. Something I tried multiple times after graduating high school. I never quite succeeded. I skipped either toilets. Talon. You damn gremlin. And two. Okay. We'll see how big this giant Dorito gets. Again, I'm guessing he's going to be about the same size as Penelope height-wise. Penelope's a little longer lengthwise, just due to, you know, that massive crane head from Penelope's mobile armor. Pretty sure that's what we say about every generation. I remember people saying that about our words when we were growing up. You know, red, tubular. I know those were a little old even for when I started. started finding slang, but I still use them sometimes. Again, I really come off seeming far older than I actually am. I blame having older parents. That'll be my convenient excuse. But also maybe something about the West Coast being a bit behind the rest of the country, especially the Northwest. Okay. Let's see. J15, 14, 13. Okay. Okay, I see 13. Okay, I see the other two parts I need from here. My words are good, I swear. Ugh. It doesn't help also, since last month. Again, I'm thinking about it. I'm not 100% sold on doing this just yet, but I am contemplating bringing a couple more fur demons into my life, but it's a big if. It's not a guarantee, because it's like I have 4 of the beasties already, but none of them are super snuggly. Like Cluso, I think, is the snuggliest of them all. Like he and Fluff both kind of, you know, curl up and join me on my bed, but I kind of want a couple other affectionate kitties. But at the same time, not sure if I should bump up to 6 or not. If I should stay at 4. Crazy cat lady things. Mama, yeah. Could go for a mint julep. Yeah, my sling's weirdly all over the place, because, you know, on top of that, I also have like some older Australian terms for some reason. Again, I know the reason for it. My father had when he was in college, he had I believe he had some transfer students with him at the college he went to for his master's that were Australian. So he came home with that and a little bit of an accent too, though not Australian. Let's see. It's very confusing. Let's see, so like that. But yeah, I've been looking at void kittens, because I love black cats a lot, and some little fuzzy friends that I want in my life. But I already know I can't get boy cats, because I already have Clouseau and Marsh. Marsh is not nearly as territorial, but Clue is trying to be. Not his smartest move, but he's not a smart kitty, so... You won't, mate. That's British. Don't get me wrong, I have some British terms too, because I was raised on British television, but... but yeah, like... Yeah... Again, it's part of where I get the old, like, no worries from, is I know that's more of an older Australian thing, but also, like, my dad used to say fair dinkum quite a bit when I was younger. Again, very old Australians. Well, very old by today's standards. It's not super old, but it's not terribly young either. It's why when Tall in Nature and I started playing Dinkum, I already kind of knew that it was Australian based, because like, oh yeah, I know that word. Again, you're not that old. We've talked about that. You You're not the youngest in the room, I'll give you that. Actually, yeah, nah. Don't actually know everybody's age. Don't need to know it. Again, I'm both an old soul and older. So I am dust. I am dust inside of a hollow form. Oh god, am I 1,000 suns? Yeah, that's kind of where I am at this point in life too, is like, yeah, my mind is young. I'm definitely going through a second puberty, and I can kind of feel that, kind of second childhood bubbling up. But yeah, the body is old and starting to creak. And I hate it. Nah, my body's been creaking since I was 16, so, you know, that's a good 20 years of, having creaky joints and stuff, especially my knees. They've been good the last couple of years, thankfully, but yeah, every now and again, especially my right knee, sounds like a sack of wet marbles. Thankfully, they don't hurt, but... Well, we're blitzing through the torso nice and quick. Oh, that was a terrible snip on my part, though. Yeah, I'll cut that further down once I get it off the rest of the spots. Oh, Mallow's having dreams. Thinking of finally getting those birds. And yes, she is sleeping a bit with her eyes open. I love Mallow, but she's fucking weird. She is a very strange cat. Let's see. There we go. Like, how does that part go on? I would give to be taller. Like, I'm not terribly short, mind you. I'm a little above the average, but I always, even now after transitioning, still always wanted to be taller. I would take the risks with it. Let's see, just checking for any other burrs. Don't feel them. Yeah. Like, my back kind of hurts nowadays, but that's also because, yeah, my poor posture's catching up to me. So I gotta sit up more. Why I get threatened into it. Aww. Yeah, that was something I always wanted to be, was, it's funny, my mom's side of the family, it's two different speeds for height. Ah! I'm sitting up. It's funny because, yeah, my mother and my grandmother on my mom's side, well, obviously my mom and her mom, were very short. Like, my mom was 5 foot flat. I'm pretty sure her mom was like 5'2", 5'4", maybe at her tallest, and then shrank down to like 4'10" by the end. But then everybody else in the family, like, my aunt is like 5'10", 5'11". My uncles were 6'3" and 6'5", with my grandfather at 6'7". I always wanted to be up in that height range. I still do. That's why a lot of my lore characters are like about 6'4", because that's where I would want to be, but not where I got to be, unfortunately. Okay, L2s. I want to do BB, tall girl. Instead, the meat suits, you know, average height, surrounded by very tall people too. Most of my friends were 6 foot or taller, so I would I always felt so small, despite the fact that, you know, I'm above kind of the world average for women, just barely, but yeah, bumping into things. Yeah, that would be one of the hazards. Again, I'd welcome it just for the sake of it. But again, that's me. I'm sure I would complain if I did get it, but that's for, you know, that's for if I ever do, but short of like a fairy godmother coming by and granting me it for hopefully more than just a night, that would be great. Maybe I can be my own fairy godmother. Find a way. Okay. There's that. Oh, interesting. Oh, right. Yeah, there would be armatures because, right, this thing has a bunch of chest armor. But, they can free move. G15 and 16. You tall people. Or to quote Beatrix, tall lady. It's always so cute when she says it. Aww. Seem like she's already back to her gremlin ways. It's fine. But yeah, I definitely still have some height envy. Luckily, I'm not like angry little chihuahua mode, but let's see. G18, 19. 4 and 5. I wasn't calling you a little chihuahua. I'm talking about the fact that, you know, I'm jealous of other people's heights, but I'm not to the point of like, you know, being angry smaller person stereotype. Yeah, please don't bite my knees. I already have that enough from one of my cats. Please. Marsh does it enough. His teeth are pointy. They're very pointy. It fucking hurts. Doesn't do a lot of damage, thankfully, but goddamn. Maybe Marsh will jump up at some point on stream and go bother his sister so you can see the size comparison again. Uppies. Oh, see, Aurora's changed her tune quite a bit. Just quick on the turn. I also hope I'm not coming down with anything. I know that I can get sick when I stress out, but it's like, I Can't get sick again out of stress or anything for that matter for this trip. I need to get it over with. It would do me some good to honor my my loved ones that have passed this last year, so Alright, what am I making? Oh, thrusters, okay. G11. Yeah, it's just... I'm not entirely looking forward to this trip just because... My family's not ignorant by any means, but it's the whole... I don't know how some of them will react, so... The constant worry and obviously assuming the worst. Just in case. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Just lots of ah. Lots of screaming, just Ugh. I am just doing the worst snips on this. That's why I have a file. Sorry for the painful squeaking as I file this thing flat. There we go. Ah, okay, so up like that. Ah, the pegs are trying to go into my finger. Don't peg my finger. Oh, God damn it, now I just have fucking Avenue Q stuck in my head. God fucking... What? Don't put your finger there? Oh, put your finger there. It's such a fucked up musical. I love it though. Not sure if it could debut on Broadway in this day and age, just because, oh man, it's fucked up. It's funny as hell, but it's fucked up. Oh wow, that's gonna be an odd thing. Oh, that is... How the fuck do you put that in? Let's see, I'm trying to put this in the right way, right? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. That's weird, because it's super flush, so you can't actually see where you're going, so the two pegs have to find the holes in the dark by themselves. Oh dear. J12s. Due to the fact that this is also high grade, much like the Penelope, I'm guessing 5-6 hours, so we'll probably get it done in one shot. Because it is also a newer one. Again, it was made around the same time as the Penelope. I'm pretty sure it's a less than 2-year-old kit. So yeah. Well, we'll get it done by 10, 11 o'clock tonight. This one also has fewer armaments compared to Penelope, and its wing system actually is not a giant bird armor that you slap over top that's just clumsy. This one's actually a little more properly built. Where the Penelope, well, it's terrifying, it's a little over-engineered. The G, according to lore at least, was like a more streamlined version of Gundam Odysseus and Gundam the Penelope mobile armor. Where, yeah, it doesn't transform into a bird or have a separatable mobile armor like Penelope does, but it has all the functions all in one unit. Because this is actually the model that comes out, or the lore-based Gundam that actually comes out after Penelope. Because this is, yeah, this is RX-105 Gundam G. But then it gets taken over by terrorists. Well, former members of, yeah, for anybody that remembers the movie, at least when we watched it. As confusing as it is, the two Gundams that were in there were the ones we built last week and this week. Yeah, Mafty took this thing. Alright, the first of the orange, it looks like, will be here on a white piece. So we can also test it then. Let's see. Before I do that, let's get G14, A1, and D4 out. D4? Oh, interesting. Okay, so they're two parts. For its kind of bird piece. G14. Admittedly, the G runner is going awful fast, but I see parts of it that won't be until later as it is. And it's at A1. Not a steak sauce. Okay, that yellow is actually surprisingly hard. Didn't want to risk damaging the snipper, because, yeah, I tried and I was like, huh, that actually gave a lot more fight on the thick part than I liked. Help if I'm holding the right tool when I'm getting ready to move parts, like still holding on to the file. Alright, time to snip. Wait. I can't snip with a file. At least not with that attitude. No, you okay, Mallow? Hi. Stare. Stare at mom there. Okay, it's supposed to go there. Yeah, I'm trying to plan out some of my driving travels and stuff like that on my way home. If I leave Sunday early enough, I might actually go to a place I've not been in a very long while. But we'll see. Depends on if I'd have time to be able to get home before D&D. Because I actually would like to be home for D&D, because that is something I very much do look forward to. I love playing. It's also fun to see some of the turmoil, like what happened on last night's episode of Memento Magic of so who's the leader of your group? Like more than half the group point at me, the other half just don't point at anybody. It's like, oh. Like again, I'm okay with my character being leader, but she might not entirely. Just like, oh, okay. All right, let's test out that marker. UA is the tallest and the strongest, and I mean even the BS of last night. Yeah, and again, the fighter can be good at many roles, so it's not the end of the world. It was kind of funny though with the whole pothole thing. It's like, oh, I thought we were gonna appear in a back alley. No, you pushed up through the ground. I what? Okay, let's see. Yeah, is that a stain? Oh wow, that soaks through everything. Holy shit. Yeah, I think just for the sake of it. Let's see, is there a bit of runner? Yeah, I'll just squeegee right here just to see. Oh, yeah, that's not the same. Okay. I have like carrot staining now on my finger. Let's see if I can. Well, just by the fact that she happened. Congrats on being team captain. Yeah. The only major connection to that faction is just being happening to be from the same nation. UA has no recollection of it because she was very, very young when she came to New Arcaster, or when she came to technically Everton, a small town. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, let's see, because I did color that. I'm tempted, because I think what's happening is this a stain, or is this actually paint, and it's just, because yeah, I see a darker streak on there, but let's do this. Yeah, on B coming. Oh, I didn't even see that pun. God damn it, Benz. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, that's more a stain. So yeah, we're just going to go with the stickers, unfortunately, because I don't have an orange marker, unfortunately, because that is the closest I have. Monster water. Vodka? No, not vodka. Whiskey maybe, but okay. What stickers are those? 4 and 5. Alright, this kit wins. He gets stickers just because I don't have the proper... Like, the funny part is on the white parts, I could probably get away with using the stain. It's not quite the same. But, yeah, we'll just go with the stickers. I think would have an acrylic paint probably in the other room that could work, but I don't want to break out my brush. Well, brushes. So then I'd have to go get a cup of water as well, and a bit of foil, because I use a piece of like tin foil as my kind of paint palette, because I'm weird and lazy, and you know, it's just efficient. Yes. Big angry bee lady, I guess we'll get to take control. Not that she's super angry. I definitely portray UA as just kind of this this walking example of just resting bitch face. Like, she is just the crankiest looking bitch most of the time. Just you stare. Just big B stare at people. Alright, G13. Now that we've figured out the dilemma with this pen, actually, I'm gonna put that just in the side cart for now. I'll put it back in its box a little later. Yeah, I've definitely been enjoying... Ooh, excuse me. I've been enjoying D&D. I know right now the arc is focusing a lot on UA stuff, and I always worry about that. I'm like, is this okay? Me always being worried about being in the spotlight when it's a collaborative effort. But I know at the same time right now, it's like, okay, this is like little Kamiyashi, quintessentially, so... Yeah, she's going to stick out. She's going to show a lot more here, because, yeah, no shit. Good Seribot. Yeah, it's the nervous part of my brain just being like, is it alright? Is it alright that UA's front and center? I was also trying to, like, last night, trying to figure out, it's like, what would UA shop for right now? It's like, you know, she would probably actually, due to some problems with certain combats, want something like, yeah, a bludgeoning weapon. It's like, alright, and we're in Kamiyashi quarters, so she can even get it tailored and flavored in the style that she'd prefer, which would, yeah, be a kanabo. Or kanabo. I swear I can talk. My tongue's just being fat and lazy. Because also, yeah, I have a thing for historical weapons. And cultural weapons, for that matter. Like, I watched a lot of Deadliest Warrior when I was younger. While not the most scientific, it did teach a lot about historical weaponry. And then it doesn't help, I continued on that with the History Channel when they came out with Forged in Fire, because like, oh, this is cool. Though that, I know that was primarily bladed weapons. True. Mew did get a lot with that Between Stars, as well as what she did in the side thing. I'm still waiting for UA and Mew to interact in a sense of, like, just getting some private time together and talking, because UA's gonna make herself kind of look like an idiot, and I'm so excited for it. Because UA doesn't know jack fuck about magic. Like, she's had, you know, other mercenaries that she's worked alongside before that wield magic, but again, as someone who has zero knowledge directly with it, she's very naive as to what exactly everything is. But I'll not spoil that too much, because I think that'll be more fun in the interaction. Because I have not forgotten about a couple things that UA noticed at certain points quite a while ago now. I'm just holding on to them for, you know, sometime later. Oh boy, Gundam's titties are big and droopy. Look at those. Yeah, when they stick out when excited. We're not even done with the chest yet. That's the scary part. It's like, let's see. Oh. I put this on a little early. I have a couple parts to put on first. It should be A4 and then A3. The nature definitely has caught me with a couple terms that, yeah, I did not remember the Japanese word for loyalist. Because again, that's not a word I hear too terribly often. It's kind of similar to... Oh, I remember this in the RP scene. I can't remember who it was. It was back when I was still working in that venue. There was somebody I think I ended up hiring onto the roster that I handled. And they were supposed to be Uthardian, Domin. And they kept calling me Shocho. Which, oh, I can't remember the other one True, it has had some moments too recently. But yes. Yeah, but yeah, Shocho is an interesting term because I think it was something similar to that, because there's in Japanese there's like certain terms that you call certain higher ups, and the one that she used was for CEOs. It's like, I guess I kind of am that. I was a manager of sorts, but yeah. Yeah, certain terms are just not used that often anymore. But yes, Ales had some moments too. I just... it's the weird... Despite the fact that I was a theater... girl. You're also a very, very good girl, Emmy. Woo. Woo. Might be a little harder for me to do the higher pitched ones right now, but it's also just because I'm tired. Surprise, surprise, that's a crowd favorite. Oh, now Aurora is just flustered. Oh no. It's okay, Buns. If anything, that means you're safer for it. That's okay, Mallow. That was just the sound of the can. Emmy, thank you so much for gifting us a sub to Saigon Solaris. I am. Do I have that as a command? I don't think it's down in my links below, but yes, I do have a VOD channel. Eventually I'll start getting shorts and stuff. I know probably for that I'm gonna hire an editor sometime. I just have to, figure out the pricing and find an editor that's willing to do, like, probably to start it'll just be like a monthly, like, here's the funny things of this month or something like that, and figure out the exact logistics of that. Because again, I have Sony Vegas, but I've never used it, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let's see, D1 and 5. That's what I thought. Had to make sure 4 snipped out. Yeah, too busy being cute. Exactly. Just too busy. Doing so many other things in spare time, like trying to be responsible and trying to keep my house relatively clean, trying to figure out other stuff. Again, with some of 2.0 comes changes. I know that surprised actually one of my mods when I was talking to them about that. It's like, oh, I thought you were only joking about that. It's like, no. I was being serious about that. About what 2.0 will bring. I've been waiting. Biding my time. You all won't see it for a little while. Plotting even, yes. Plotting all sorts of things. Schemes. Shenanigans, if you will. Okay. Let's see, C7 and A21. It says, be careful about snipping. Okay. Oh, there it is. I'm like, where's 7? Well, most of these look like mirrored parts. No, it's up here. I know I've given a couple people previews, but that's just because I gotta tell at least a couple people, or at least show a couple people, torment them. Torture. Depending on what you see. But things have been plugging along nicely, at least for that, so soon. Probably next year, early next year. Just because I have some other stuff I have to get ready for the debut as well. Wait, torment. Well, again, I make allusions to Blue Twitch, maybe. That my schedule might end up changing a little bit when 2.0 launches, but we shall see, Again, I know that will come with certain risks, like, obviously people who are not comfortable with that content may end up unfollowing, or, like, potential acquaintances I've made may not want to hang out, because, again, keep to your own comforts, keep safe, but yeah. Yeah. There are a lot of features involved in my 2.0 model. Lots of fun things. I mean, my content kind of already, like... I may not be as loud as some of the other ones, at least just yet. Still getting my bearings on how noisy I want to be, but... Yeah, I definitely share a wholesomeness with other more lewd-adjacent lewd-tubers. Let's see. And I need A2, because this thing has a VFin. Oh, interesting. Wait, we're not building the head next? Are we building the head last on this thing? No. Oh my god, I think we are. Yeah, literally it's having us build the chest, and then it's moving us on to the arms? Yeah, moving us on to the arms, and then the legs. Oh, that's trippy. But yeah. Yeah, kind of expected that. This yellow plastic actually is a little more brittle. So no head? Not yet. We're saving it for last. I guess we're going extra slow tonight. Extra foreplay. That's saying... I should go in like that, or like that. Oh, that instruction is so not clear. Yeah, I'm guessing it's supposed to slot into that upper slot like that. Okay, yeah, that was not nearly as tight in as I needed to be. And no head right away. Usually that's the start, but I guess we're following certain certain porn rules of that gets to be last. You know, right before the big finale on the face. Yeah, tighten. Yeah. Trying to get it in nice and tight. Because it does not want to stay. I think the more I play with it here, the more it wants to not obey that rule and that law. Yeah, it's like not even wanting to go in evenly now. How dare, come on. It's a V-fin too, so I'm already nervous from this part because it's just not wanting to go in. It's not going in right, what the fuck? What do I need to do to get this chesticle to go in right? There we go. Fucking shit. That took a little more effort than I was comfortable really trying to put in. Because I'm always afraid of breaking V-fins. Now, the way I've normally broken V-fins is not with too much pressure, but typically with, you know, snipping the wrong part off. Like I did for that super expensive one I built the other, you know, a few weeks ago. So A20. The crest for this. Yeah, this thing technically has two heads. Technically. We're kind of building the second head right now. So, kind of head. Kind of, but not really. It's more like a set of air intakes. So, you know, lots of suck though. Okay, and then I need C10. Can't hurt me. That just makes me hornier. Just a little bit of roughing up. That's just foreplay. Okay. This plate's just pushed over top. And then yeah, this socket's to the front of him. So yeah, this is head number 2. Essentially. Because yeah, as I said, Gundam is a very interesting one because it's like they took the entire design of Penelope and said, how do we make this just one unit? Oof. Getting little burps and hiccups now. No. 6, 7, and 2. It's no worries, but yeah, it's been something I've been plotting for a while, but again, it's that whole I'm waiting on 2.0, and you'll not see in the debut because obviously, yeah, no shit. That is something that will not be showing on Twitch ever, but yeah, I have certain features on board. More like the ability to remove stuff, so I'm gonna have to be very careful with my macro buttons and resetting them accordingly and having maybe more than one profile. Just be like, alright, first make sure, am I on on the nude setting, or am I on the on one of my outfit settings? Hello? Oh, yes, oh, whoa, indeed. It will be nice. Probably not gonna have anything terribly fancy like what, or any fancy animations, I guess I should say, like, LXOX has. Because I do like some of hers. She's got some crazy animations that are really cool. Maybe eventually I will trouble Art Mama and Rigging Mama to help with that, but that can be much further down the line, and, you know, making sure, it's like, making sure they're okay with it too, because as much as I want things, I also want to make sure that whoever's doing said things is comfy and cozy doing it too. But that will be further down the road, because, you know, I'll give a couple years of wearing things in and see where things go before probably getting more stuff, because oh boy, was this an expensive project. My savings. But yeah, that's like, I definitely understand why a lot of like other VTubers are like, yeah, don't go nuts on like your first model, or even your seconds. Did I heed those warnings? No. Was I trying to do something to future-proof? Yes. And that was part of why it's like, okay, I've got some savings, I can burn it. But, oh boy. My 1.0 model is actually pretty good, all things considered, for how much I paid for it. Definitely found some really good people for 1.0 when I got this thing together. Streamer luck really held out for me. Even though I wasn't technically a streamer yet. I'm sure there's some ancient archives of like somewhere deep in like Twitch's vaults that remembers my attempts to do streams like a couple times years and years and years prior, because this account is not terribly young, but yeah. I was not ready then. I certainly am now. Okay, I need the other F. Oh, it's starting to get warm now. Shit. Why is it whenever I'm building stuff, I start to get hot? Am I getting hot and bothered? What part is this, though? Is this the bicep of G? This is pretty robust if it is, but again, I really shouldn't be surprised. Penelope and G both are very stonky pieces. I need to put another part on first. Let's see, that's E. Oh, that's not even on this part. E2. I got excited. I did need F2 for the next step, so I did not snip too terribly out of turn. E2 Brute. It'll be fun when we get the runners done on these, because some of these just do not have a lot of parts on them. Like these E runners, what, have like 6? Yeah, looks like about 6 pieces. Admittedly, you know, 2 of those are fucking huge. Huge there, bud. But, I don't know why I'm trying to speak Canadian, but I just want to be a Canadian. But immigration's hard. I have a house. Freaking right, David. Oh, yeah. I do like hockey. It is a sport I've come to enjoy. I've got a nice team nearby that are pretty good to their crowd, so I need to go to a couple more games or see if I can afford like a season pass or something. Because also they've got great food in there. Holy shit! I am spoiled in my hockey arena. Though this time I won't buy nearly as much merch as I did last time. I might get a couple more, might get a couple more of the plushies, because there's some fun plushies for my team. I'll take you right out there for a rip if you're ever up this way. Ooh, it's been a while since I've been out for one of those. Good old rip, eh? Okay, just making sure. J11s. I'm choking on a little bit of monster I tried to sip. Help! Trying to rip myself off to the afterlife, apparently. Yeah, it also doesn't help that my favorite hockey team also happens to be Monster, Kink, maybe a bit of both, depending on your thing. Definitely fits in with my things. I mean, what? Yeah, she's trying to send me north again. I want to go north, but I want to go due north. Just gotta find a way to meet in the middle. I know it's not that easy. Sadly, I have a bunch of beasts to take care of. Let's see. F4 and 6. Though I'm sure my neighbors would happily take care of them. I would just need to clean my house and make it presentable enough for my neighbors. Because I wouldn't want them to waltz in and see if, like, my house is dirty or not presentable in any way that I like. Because is it an estate to host other people or have other people inside? No, it's standard, like, lazy girl hours, but I'm sure they would love to take care of my kitties, though they would probably be pretty sad at some news. I know that they were fond of one. A lot of people were fond of one, but let's see, how do they want me to orient this? So that one goes on this side. It's the other reason why it's like, maybe I should get a couple more sociable cats, because, you know, 3 of my kitties are pretty darn independent. Like, don't get me wrong, they'll come and demand attention when they want to, but, you know, it's almost exclusively on their terms. Because that is the issue, is I love Talon and Code, and I love Mio and Rose, but, you know, I've also got, you know, my 4 currently, and keep those damn beasties in line somehow. As best as I can. Actually, thinking if I do get new kitties, I need to start getting those, oh, what are they called? Churro chews? the little tubes of like wet cat treat that I've seen so many videos of cats losing their absolute shit over. My cats have never had them. Probably if I ever get them, they'll lose their tender minds. Yeah, I've got my eye on a couple, but again, I want to make sure that I'm done with all my business and stuff first. In this coming week before I even think of like trying to potentially adopt another 2 kitties, but trying to see if I can finagle against my crazy cat lady tendencies as well. It's probably a losing fight, but you know. Okay. J3 and E5. Like, despite this being a high grade, it definitely still pretty sturdy. We'll see. We'll see if that commentary still stands by the time I finish building this guy and have him. Let's see. This one actually didn't come with a stand, did it? Penelope did, but this one did not. Well, that's a shame. Why would they do that? Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh no, that's supposed to go into the white part first. Okay. So E5. Okay, one of the bigger and pointier pieces on here. Let's get that part out and away. Damn my clumsiness. Surprised I didn't startle Mallow more. Almost did. I saw her, like, lift her head for a second, but... You know, I'm gonna actually have some water. Actually, that helped a little more than the monster did. Okay, there we go. No. Mallow is so cute and so sweet. And soft, too, but I so very rarely get to touch her. It's a shame. I couldn't ever get her more socialized. She's a very, very independent kitty. Which I'm glad that, yeah, as I've been window shopping for cats, it's like for kittens and stuff, of like, okay, do they actually have personality tags for, like, you know, because I'm looking for, like, cute, affectionate, and, well, affectionate and, like, snuggle friendly. Mama wants snuggles. And Mama wants voidlings, because I love black cats. I really do. Don't get me wrong, some of my favorites are Lynx Point Siamese, a fairly common mix, but I also love voids very much. Okay, the notch is supposed to be downward. Got it. Okay, I will be able to pop that out if I need to. That's at least comforting. I was worried about that. I'm like, oh god, if I put this in, does it not come out? If it goes in, does it just stay there? Alright, there's that. Alright, now we're building the elbow. The proper bicep. That's part of the shoulder? That is an interesting construction for a shoulder, actually. Fascinating. Okay. So H2. Okay, yeah, we had to do the arms separate. Okay, H2. And then J5 and 10. Oh, exactly. Well, that's the thing, Saigon. I had orange cats. I technically still have one left, but yeah, I just recently lost one last month, so I'm trying to stay away from orange kitties. And yeah, I don't adopt kitties in single numbers. Like it has to be at least 2, because that way then they always have a friend. I have 4 others. I have a buff orange and goodness, 3 Lynx Point Siamese. But yeah, unfortunately I'm trying to stray away from ginger kitties right now because it hurts a little too much. I love them though. I've had a lot of ginger cats through my life. Lots and lots of them. Is it nearly a dozen at this point? Yeah, I've had a lot of them, the little guys. Ginger kitties are definitely in the top 3. I guess I should have kept the J runner because I'm gonna need that J4 in just a second. Okay, the little shape at the end of one side. And that one. Like that. But yeah, I know ginger kitties can be snuggly. I'm also not looking for anything like purebred or anything like that, so... As much as a Maine Coon would be cool, I already have a giant over 20-pound cat. At this point, I don't really need another. Unless one of the voids turns into... Like, if I end up getting void kitties, little black cats, if one of them turns massive eventually, that's fine. That's different. But... yeah. I've always kind of wanted a couple black kitties of my own just because, you know, black cats are typically like the least adopted. Especially with this coming time of year that we're about to get spooky season, people then adopt them for the wrong reasons, or, you know, either adopt them temporarily or, you know, try to get them so they can hurt them and stuff like that, so. Then for the rest of the year, they are largely ignored, so. But I love my voidlings. And I would like to bring a couple into my house eventually. If I can. I'm just trying to convince myself that I don't need to right now, because I've got 4 cats to deal with and stuff like that, but the crazy cat lady in me always wants more. Always more. And B19. Though maybe not up to the original numbers I had a couple years ago. I think that's probably the other reason why I'm feeling so cat crazy, is I'm down to half of what I had 2 years ago, which I think scares me a little. Like, don't get me wrong, 8 was a very unhealthy number to have. But it was also the height of COVID when I got up to that number, so yeah, we'll see. Yeah, my ginger kitties though got weird after the 3 Siamese that I got hit maturity. Like the 2 girls didn't cause any change, but they had a brother that I brought in that was born on my porch, and like Marsh is not feral in the slightest. Like he's very he's actually very docile. But yeah, when he hit puberty, he just ballooned out into this 23-pound, just gargantuan cat. Like, hybrid vigor just beat him with a stick so hard. He's gorgeous, but I think the ginger kitty that recently passed felt threatened by that, and like some of his mannerisms and habits kind of shifted, and he kind of became significantly more like significantly and aggressively more dominant. Let's see. Did I snip the wrong one? I did. That's why. That's why that looks wrong. It's like, that's not P18. That's 19. But yeah. I do love ginger kitties. Admittedly, if the cat distribution system just, you know, if I stumble on a couple kittens while I'm away, and it'll be like, okay, it's a sign these are the 2. Or this is the 1, or something like that. We'll see. I'm not exactly expecting anything like that on my trip, but you never know. Fate has been stranger. Okay, H1. H1. Yeah, and I got very lucky with the three Siamese I got, because yeah, they literally were born on my porch, you know, around my birthday 2020, and I was able to get them in actually around Halloween. I think Halloween was when I got the 2 girls in, and then Marsh, I was able to snag him gods, I think around November 17th of that year. He was too skittish to come inside by himself or with his sisters. But then one night, because he was the only kitten left, the other 2 kittens, I don't know what happened to them. I always worry about them still, but I'm guessing that there's a bad storm during early October, so I'm guessing that startled them and they ran off, and you know, either exposure or somebody else found them or something. But yeah, I just always kind of assumed the worst. Yep. Okay, the one disadvantage is that, okay. Yeah, you know how this one plate goes on? And well, you can't touch it when you're joining it in with the other parts. It's the unicorn issue all over again. Okay, L8. Let's see, L8. Obviously, as we start to burn runners away on here, I'll move the 4 that are in the box over, but yeah. Let's see, J8. And then the last parts are on the B runner. Oh! Brageye8912, thank you for following in. And welcome to the Witchy Warren. Don't mind me, I'm being a scatterbrain bunny right now. But yes, welcome in and thank you for joining. Okay, and then B4 and 14. So it said 4 and 14, so open palm. And 14 is the thumb. Okay. There we go. Yeah, because for now we'll do open hands. I know he's got a rifle, and then I think he's got like a mounted shield. I think that's it for his weapons. Well, and the 2 double-ended beam sabers. And he's extra fancy. He's got double-ended ones. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the ball socket gets completely encapsulated. And then... I cut off 14, right? I did, okay. I'm just gonna make sure I put in the thumb the correct way. There we go. Big old meaty claw. Then we put it into the gaping mouth hole, and yeah, those are big hands for this Gundam, but at the same time, that's, I guess, not that terribly surprising. This is a weird Gundam as it is, so I should not be that surprised. All right. Oof, excuse me. What I had for lunch is, or dinner, I guess, I should say, is being a bit boobly. Okay, so I need 10 and 5. Right. These parts shouldn't differ too terribly much at this stage. Right, there's 10. And there's 5. I'll just keep this runner on the side because I do need it later. Let's see. Yeah, we're making pretty good time. We have the arms nearly done. And we'll have the head to do, and that'll be the stressy part. I am just like raptor clawing my snippers though, just like eh. I'm something. Not sure what, but I'm something. I'm a creature. It's J4. I have a feeling the J runners are gonna run out first. So it looks like, well, actually no, they probably won't because it's got a secondary hand socket, which I'm guessing is going to be for other stuff later. Actually, while we're at this, I'm just gonna cut out J8 while I'm here so I can have that for later. Much like I should have cut out H11 as well, but we're almost to that stage as it is, so we'll just get back to it. That way then I don't have to reach over into my sideboard again. Let's cut out the F1s first. You know, the ones I've not snipped out just yet. And boink. There we go. And boink. Alright, and we'll get these two elbow pads on. We've already cut out the other bicep piece, so won't have to worry for that. Then we'll need to cut out H11 as we need. I was trying to put it on backwards again. This one does not want to go on its home. Why don't you want to go in? Oh. Shut up. I wasn't trying to put it in upside down. You have nothing on me. Nothing, I say. I'm very pretty, okay? Shush. Ah! Okay, I'll sit up again. Fuck. Okay, now I need to assemble this hand. And the construction for this hand is interesting, that we actually build the joint around the hand first instead of actually doing it in the other way of like building it into the wrist. Oh wait, right. It just needs a hand plate. I could just use that one because these are just L8s. I'd rather do it from one runner for now because we will we will end up needing to, well, use the other ones for the closed hands for, you know, holding on to things like beam sabers and rifles and shit like that. And 7 and 17. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to that because I don't need it to fly off on me. I don't need a thumb just flying off into nowhere. There we go. I still haven't yet to find that fucking Schwarzette part that just disappeared to nowhere. I wouldn't be surprised if Marsh found it ahead of me and summarily consumed it. I love that cat, but he'll eat anything that can fit in that mouth of his, and it's a big cat mouth. He will try anything. He's even tried to go for my fucking kneecaps or calves before. He is a right terror at times. Okay, there's the arms done. And now the leggies. L15s and 13s. You know, I'm gonna put the L's in with the A runner for now because they're similar colors. Because I'm gonna be using them for a little bit here. There's 15. There's 13 over there. Because we're building both at the same time, because that's how the legs work, usually. At least until the right at the very end of the leg assembly. And I-12. Whoop. Which is this piece right here. Okay, this is an interesting foot construction, because that's... Huh. I'm wondering how this is going to articulate. Because I showed, like, the feet pointing down mode to be one thing. Or, like, it's part of its flight mode. So this thing's flight mode is kind of funny, because it's almost like depots for dominance. A little bit. Like, the arms on it don't stick out, but it has a set of fins that kind of more or less open up, and then it just it can fly pretty much like with its arms straight down, but just this T-shape flying straight at you. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Would probably help if I grabbed one of the other files to do that. Yes. Yeah, I'll check to see how the snips on both these feet work, or these pieces work, because I just noticed I didn't check. I did not check the first one. It's like, alright, it's been snipped. I'm just gonna throw it down already. It's like, no, no. Check your handiwork. Smoothing out the edges. Oof. Yeah, I'm getting real warm now. Who turned on the heat? I blame all the lights. It's definitely the lights doing it. There's so many lights on me right now. Oh, speaking of, that might help with Mallow. You might be able to see her better now. I forgot about the light for her. Okay, Mallow, just pretend like it's not on. Okay, so it does hinge on this. Does it not pop? Oh, there's no satisfying pop. Oh, that... I hate that. Yeah, there's no satisfying snap there. That's not okay. And I-13 and L-10. There's one of them. And the other. Okay, so the articulation movement for this is actually going to be rather basic, rather simple, but that's not a terrible thing. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll get everything trimmed and prepped, and then we can try to put it together, because my hands there were not winning the dexterity check. Alright, there we go. Now I can try to shove these parts together again. I just am realizing I need to lotion my hands pretty solidly this week. The next few days, just get them nice and lotioned up, get them looking nice and soft. Not that they're not soft when not building Gunpla. They do soften up quite a bit, but you know, all the more so. So many things I have to do in the next few days. My car's oil changed, pack up. I'll only be gone for 2 nights, but again, I always have a habit of overpacking. And all the makeup, because try not to get too gaudy looking, but not that I'm too excessive. I'm not terribly excessive with my makeup, but I'll sift through my palettes and be like, all right, where's a nice one that has like smoky colors? Like, again, nothing too bright, nothing too anything like that, because unfortunately the meeting, or what we're all meeting for, is a celebration of life, but at the same time, you know, you don't want to go too bright and colorful. I gotta pick out clothes to take with me. Like, what a suitable, like, secondary funeral attire. Okay, there's that. Yeah, unfortunately this blue does show the snip marks really bad. It's one of those ones where you almost want to snip quite a bit further up so you can grind it down and hide it, but I did not do that. Oh right, this part also requires the stickers. But we'll put those on as we go. Oh, excuse me. Oh, and I-16. Actually, a few more parts than I assumed would be in this, in the feet. But at the same time, I really shouldn't be that surprised. I just feel like we've been on the feet for a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's see. Ah, there we go. Like, why isn't it going into the holes? Come on. That is your home. Okay. Now with that, we'll put the stickers on, because yeah, this is the piece that I had a feeling that we would not be able to. Woo! Indeed. Woo! Yeah, we're just focusing on feet, woo. Yeah, because unfortunately that paint was a stain, or more of a stain than a proper, like, opaque paint. So we will just use the stickers, because yeah, that would have not shown up on the foot like that. And blink. Alright, just the other side. Okay, there's that. Let's see, L11 and 12. Oh, interesting. Final pieces for the feet? Yep, after that we are going on to main leg construction. So there's that one. And... oh, interesting. We're constructing the... Well, I guess that makes sense. Right, high grade. This isn't a master grade. It's like, oh, we're not just doing the interior skeleton? It's like, wait. This isn't a master grade. What am I talking about? Interior skeleton, what? That would have been the thing had we done the Hyakushiki raised cane is that one is a master grade, so that one might have taken 2, maybe 3 streams tops. It's not as complicated as a for Ka, but it is pretty complicated. Okay, just making sure here. Yes, okay. Square that's right, it goes in the square hole. Admittedly, I feel for that that poor girl every time, because like it's always showing, like, you know, talking about programming. I'm like, oh yeah. Just, yeah, you need to teach your program how to sort. Otherwise, yeah, everything's the square hole. Those are fancy little feet, though, those extra winglets. Just add that little bit extra. Yeah, she'll groom herself for a couple minutes and then she'll pass back out. That tends to be how she is. She is incredibly sweet when she wants to be. She very rarely is ever a gremlin. She's actually probably one of my sweetest kitties, but she's also just very, very shy, even to me. I move too fast, or I'm holding something that she's not familiar with, and she will lose her little mind. And not in a good way. Like, her eyes will just, you know, get super wide, and she will just look absolutely, abjectly terrified. She is skittery and skittish and... Yeah, she's probably the most feral of my 3 porch kittens. Fluff has pretty much adapted completely to indoor life, and I'd like to think Marsh is 90% of the way there. Like, surprise noises still startle him pretty bad. But again, I think that's pretty normal for most, even domesticated indoor kitties. But yeah, Mallow freaks out to a lot of things. And again, usually the number of times I get to be able to, like, you know, pet her and touch her in a week, not counting the number of instances, number of instances that I get to touch her in that window, but like per week, maybe 3 at most. That's usually her most generous. God, I feel like I'm coming down with something. I've not interacted with anybody. What the fuck? Yeah, like I'm... feel like I'm choking on something. Let's see, I9, 8, and 15. What am I choking on? I'm trying to. My body's just trying to betray me, that's all. As per usual, surprise, surprise. Just pull out a little. No. Oh, God. I won't make a proper sound here. Don't need Papa Twitch to get mad at me. I'm greedy. Yeah. I'm guessing that probably the stress of things coming on here, like this coming week, are probably affecting me a little bit, because I know that's something that happens with me. Is psychosomatic is not exactly the right term, but yeah, I do tend to freak out a little bit, and then that causes like my sleep to go all over the place, or my health, like my immune system to kind of falter, something like that. I also know, like right now, I did have slightly greasier clinging, like fat clinging food earlier, and that always messes with my throat too. It's being real stubborn tonight. Listen, just because I had a burrito earlier, come on. Let me have something, body. Nope. That one came off just with me barely looking at it. What's wrong, Cinder? Okay, eye tense. Let me put the little kneecap things on. Or technically not kneecap, but sides of the knee things. And there's that one. Yeah, it's something that I also just need to get used to more often as well. Is like, eventually you'll all see me like, you know, sick or tired or things like that. So I shouldn't be as worried about that appearance for myself. But I don't know. At times I can be something of a preening bird. Always like to keep up some level of appearance, but some days are, you know, rougher, more tired. Definitely more tired. Definitely feeling that now, Mr. Krabs. Not too tired to not continue, mind you, just, you know, just that the kind of lower overall energy for the day. Because, yeah, I wouldn't be sleeping anytime soon. Still going to bed around 3 or so in the morning, so... that probably doesn't help. Insomnia. Okay. F15 and 14. Alright, let's get these thighs on though. So interesting. So the Penelope had like almost a purple to its white. These ones almost have a gray to them, from what I can see. There's just kind of a hint of almost like a bluish gray. Again, nowhere near as intense as that kind of weird lavender shadow I was seeing in these parts, in Penelope's parts. I can kind of see a little bit of a blue tint. I'm just starting to notice that now, but it kind of helps lead to kind of that semi-grayish kind of feel to it, like it's supposed to be a little less flashy, a little less showy than its predecessor. Because let's face it, Penelope is awesome, but Penelope is also a bit excessive. I love the Penelope though. It is a really cool unit and a favorite of a friend of mine. Okay. Now we get to turn the page again. So clear the board. Get everything out of the way. There's not a lot of pages to this though. Alright, C4s. Oh no, sorry, no, we're only doing one leg. One leg at a time now. Oh, interesting, so that's all we pre-build for the legs? Interesting. Trying to resist the Helsing line. So, or Helsing abridged line. It's like, I say it every time whenever I hear C4. Don't do it, Mara. Alright, I11 and 14 and H5. This is H5. Oh, there it is up here. There we go. Okay. I will have to rewatch that, the Hathaway movie sometime. Sometime when I'm not trying to explain things at the same time, because that was a lot of information to try to subject you all to at the same time. Sometime, again, after I get back from this trip, I will try to coordinate more in earnest to see if we can try to do movie nights, or like, yeah, it's gonna be logistically difficult, but I'm gonna try to figure something out, especially with Spoopy Month coming. There's lots of spoopy things we can watch, like Yamishibai and stuff like that. 'Cause that's always a fun show to watch. Little digestible 6-minute episodes, but spooky as hell, and also in a really cool style too. I really like them, but I also know that I'm a little weird. If you don't know what I mean, you'll see. The only thing I wish would be that I could have somebody to hold on to, because Japanese spooky stuff scares me far more than most. I am a big bubble-blowing baby, in that sense of just... like, I'm not exactly the screamy type, but I'm definitely the, like, quiet, the quiet scared type. Watch enough of that stuff, or read enough about, like, ghost stories or stuff like that, and yeah. Makes me really wish I had somebody to cuddle or something, because that would definitely make me feel better and feel safer. Surprise, surprise, the VTuber is a lonely girl. I bet I am the screaming kind. Still learning to be louder. Nah. I'm a good girl, I stay nice and quiet, so we don't get caught. I mean, what? Oh, wow, that has a lot of connection points, holy shit. Oh, interesting. Sometimes getting caught is fun. If it's a sexy kind of caught. Okay, I7 F10. Okay, good. It can move that way. Alright, there's I7, and now I need F10. Ah, there it is. Okay, there's that part trimmed off. Okay, so that goes in those slats like that. So this part covers over here. Make sure I'm putting it on the right way. There we go. I see why they have that, because the next part, F13 and then 2 of the I4s. Okay, I see the I4s. They have vents. Sauce cinder vending. Sauce. Ooh. Get back in the bookshelf. And F13. Yeet him into the sun. Okay, I see. That's a cool little effect right there. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I was looking for that because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that one was a rough one. Okay, and then it says this one is supposed to get shoved right on up in here. Okay, that's actually an interesting way to armor that. That's actually rather unique. Alright, with that done, I'm guessing I can probably shove that back down in place. Yes, okay. So L14. Then I5. Yeah, we're nearly gonna have, actually, we're probably gonna get these runners cleared doing this. I don't see any parts that might go on the waist. Yeah, I think all of that is what's gonna go on this leg. Big old turkey leg. And Okay. K1, A15, and 16. So yeah, K is just this tiny, tiny little runner here. It's got a spare hand plate. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I see. There's two sets of these, so. That's so strange. This kid is so strange for not having us build, like, the head, like, first or second. Watch by the end of the instructions, it's not there either. And just be like, what the fuck? Where is it? Where head? Gib head. I'm more the giving sort, really, than receiving, but... Okay, there's those at least put in. Okay, I6 and C9. Of course, I was touching I6. You know, as you do. Okay. Just big pointy thruster or cannon filled knee. I'm having difficulty telling. Are those supposed to be thrusters, missiles, cannons? Like, what are they? I was putting that in wrong. Yep, miss input. Little miss input. There we go. I put it in the wrong hole. Yet again. There we go. Feels like it should move the other way around, but no. This is right. This is the right leg, not the left. Okay. Oh, that's where another one, but that is F11 and 16. That's another one the stain could have worked on, but again, we'll use the sticker. And number 16. Yeah, all that's left is looks like a hip plate and the beam saber pieces. Looks like the beam sabers for this one are 3 pieces because the beam saber is extra large. God, I cut that thing out terribly. There we go. At least the other side's not nearly as bad. You know, I just gotta get my... I'm just gonna get my hand moving just right. You know, depending on what you're working with, will depend on whether you go for long, slow strokes or quick little tremors. See if I can snip that one a little better. That's a little better. I see what they say to put the sticker on first. That is number 7. Yeah, that might end up being something I do later on with this Gundam. I'm pretty sure I do have an acrylic paint pot in the other room that is just the right kind of orange to this. And I might end up actually hand painting that in eventually. But we'll see, we'll see. But again, I won't do that on stream because unfortunately the one thing 90% of the time, especially for Gunpla, painting is just not nearly as entertaining. At least with assembly, you know, it happens pretty quick. But yeah, painting is painting is a longer process usually, especially for Gundam. For Gunpla, painting's kind of weird. Painting's kind of funky. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. The only reason why there's 2 parts left on this one is because I accidentally snipped from 2 different sheets, and these will be the ankle joint for the other leg. So, not long now. I did a whoopsie doodle. But we'll survive. We always do. Nope. Mallow's awake again. Gotta do a little bit of cleaning. No. We'll see if she stays. She might bugger off. She might go back to sleep. It's kind of a coin toss with her. She's been there for about 3 hours, so it would not surprise me too much if she's decided that she's had enough fun sleeping and that it's time to mosey on around to adventure. My prettiest princess. The Fluff is also a princess. Fluff is just a gremlin princess. She's different. Fluff knows what she is. She flaunts it. Aw, yep, Nala's going back to sleep. Yeah, if I hand paint that using like mini paint, like a mini acrylic paints, I can also like base coat with a little bit of white if I'm really worried about like the blue bleeding through. But again, that's not for on stream. Alright, let's get this other leg built. It's a C1. Yeah, not much left on the Sea Runner either, but it looks like that's part of the components of the shield, so unfortunately that will be there for a while. Because, you know, we gotta build the body and the head, and then likely the whatever winglet parts that need to be put on any... this one doesn't have a backpack, because we've already technically done something in the center of the back for this unit, for the most part. Got this, but it does have wings that go there, as well as ones that socket in at the top of the torso. So, again, we'll see. Lots of things to speculate. Okay. So, I-11 and 14, which will... Alright, take care, Cinder. Rest well. And we'll still be at it for another... probably 2-3 hours. Alright, and I run her down. Oh, Mala's back up. The baby. H6. Ah, yes. And that's it, right? Because yeah, these two eye parts need to connect together first. Yeah, once the other eye runner disappears, I'm gonna grab both the J runners and actually put them on the shelf, because they are the same type of gray as those other parts. They are like joint and interlock pieces and whatnot, so I wanted to make sure that they're all part of the kit, so to speak. And 3. That one goes like that. Right. And now I can put on C2. And 4. Also, I've noticed I actually have hit my nails a little bit with this file, because actually there's a couple glistening spots on the edge of my thumbnail that I can see. Let's face it, sanding files for like manicures and whatnot do not get down to the grit level that this is, or get up to the grit level, I guess I should say, because yeah. Polishing my nails like plastic. I don't think you should use craft files for proper replacement of beauty products, but really want your nails to shine, I guess. You know, hit them with a little bit of, like, you know, 1000, 2000 grit sandpaper or glass file. Okay, I7. And F10. That's E. I need the other F. Oh, okay. Well, third one was to come off by me just barely touching it, then fine then, be that way. Nearly try to put that part on upside down. Can't have that. Alright, there we go for that. Oh, and the thruster came off. Or did I ever put it on? I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, yeah, that actually... It's not super tight. Okay, that's a little tighter. Somehow. Somehow, some way. Alright, F13 and I4s. Here, I'm going to do F13 first, and then I'll put on those I4 little ventricle thrusters. Then it'll be exciting to have this guy built. A shame he doesn't come with a stand, though. Penelope did. Why not him? And it's like, why not G? Bullshit. Because as much as I like the bird, I kind of prefer the Dorito a little more. I've also just never really been one for, the, like, bird transformation sequences that a lot of the Gundams can have, but don't always, like, again, like Zeta Gundam's, transformation, hell, even, Double Zeta's, Z carrier, it's cool, but I don't care that much for it, especially in Gunpla, because, yeah, since I built Gunpla, if you're going to, like, do a bird mode version, it's almost easier to get a second kit. Because that way then you can keep one in Z carrier or in G carrier mode, and one can stay in its normal one. Which means I would need to buy like 3 fucking Penelope kits though. 'Cause that had like 3 fucking forms to it. Technically G here does too, but they're much more subtle. Like they're not nearly as extreme and aggressive. Actually thinking that there is a high grade I'm hoping to get eventually. I have it on pre-order, but I'm playing the waiting game as USA Gundam Store gets a restock of it. Is I do want the HGUC Byerland. Specifically the Byerland Custom. because that thing is fucking awesome. Is it a weird fucking mobile suit? Oh, absolutely. It is. It is the freakiest little thing. But, I find it to be really, really cool. There's kind of a meme for the Violent custom as well, like the cutscene that in Gundam Unicorn when you first see the Violent like launch is absolutely hilarious if you can find it on YouTube with the background music of the Freebird solo, because it fits so perfectly on it. There we go. That orange is also rather hard but brittle. But yeah, it was like, I believe it's an Earth Federation Force unit, or like a concept unit. But yeah, it's starting to do that diversion away from humanoid, because like its arms are much further extended out. Like they're coming out almost the sides of the shoulders instead of the top, or instead of the bottom. They're giant three-fingered claws with a blaster in the middle and a beam saber. The downward section of the shoulder where, yeah, the arm would normally go is actually a set of specialized like vector thrusters. Its waist is also tailored to have more thrusters in it, so it's, you know, it's supposed to be an incredibly fast unit, and just really keep people from getting near it. There's that. Now we just trim these little guys out. Like I like some of Gundam's like crazier designs that they've done for mobile suits, because it's just kind of fun in its own way. Okay, I am putting those on correctly. Or if I'm putting them on incorrectly, I'm at least doing it in a symmetrical fashion, so no one will know. But no, it looks like there's actually only one way those should go on. So, thankfully I got it right the first time. Alright, and then now we also do I6. And C8. Really, there's only one piece that would make sense on this runner, but gotta check to make sure. Make sure I'm snipping the right bits out. Boop. My hands are getting a little excited now. Maybe someday I'll do, like, custom gunpla kits. Though at that point, it'd just be like, alright, what would I want to do? And how do I fucking execute it? I've got most of the paint booth prepped. It's just really the one thing I am missing would be actually, not aerosol, like a little mini paint booth sprayer. That's like the one thing I need. Luckily there's some ones that are pretty cheap and seem to be fairly reliable. So, that does not stay in. I'm going to glue it in. Okay. Now, yeah, now we just have those two parts left, so 16 and 11. And just those 3 eye parts for the hip, and then we will be done with, the legs. Soon. Hello? Hello? Hi, Dad. Oh, what is it with me snipping this part and just doing a horrible job on one of the snips? There we go. At least it wasn't as bad on as the other legs. The other legs one was abysmal. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Tad. Let's see, and it says which one for this? 7. Yeah, the big one. Okay. Oh wow, I got that in like perfectly. Somebody clip it. No, I kid. Speaking of, I also need to sift through all the clips to see if there's any new ones to put up or anything. Okay, I1, 2, and 3. And 1, 2, and 3, and another one down, which means I will pull both the J ones out, put those on the shelf. Which means we have all the runners that are currently still holding pieces on. Which is good. You're free, yes. Freedom. But yes, oh whoa. Yeah, we've been snipping out this bigum. Gotta have G to take on Penelope. And yeah, where's the footsie? Alright, there we go. Another meaty leg down. Alright, now to turn the page again though. Yeah, see, look, it looks great on a stand. Why did they not give me a stand? Bitches. Yeah, the only one that I'm missing from Hathaway would be the Messer Type F01. I should get one of those, because those things are actually kind of neat. A fun little mono-eye unit. Alright, yeah, we are building the waist. Okay, I was right. That's why they didn't tell me to put the arms on yet. There's another piece I need to put on there. Okay, dokie. Got G3, 4, and 8. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a size queen when it comes to, to mobile suits. Because, like, yeah, let's see. The previous ones I built, I did perfect ability towards the end of last month. Perfect grade. Then Schwarzet and Gunvolva. And then, yeah, I did Penelope last week, and then I'm doing Jean this week, and and then I have a love for Sazabi and a love for Nightingale, and both versions of the new and high new. Aw, Mallow has fled. Yeah, I do like my big robots. I like my big Gundams and mobile suits in general. If I could ever get my hands on the high grade Neo Zeong, narrative or classic, I would jump at the opportunity. I would love that. Have, you know, a 3-foot tall fucking thing that I can't even show on camera because it's just so fucking big. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I had just gotten the reborn Nightingale, and yeah, was doing Sazabi Master Grade version Katoki. Yeah, I got that done, then yeah, built the Nightingale and the Hainu Verka, complete with custom painted, I almost called them newliths again, funnels. Like, custom colored, purple and white ones. That was actually fun to do, but again, that's terrible to do on stream. Just because, A, I don't think I have cables long enough to route my microphone or my cameras over. Because my craft room is behind me. It's in the room behind me, but it's, yeah, on top of the fact that just painting Gunpla and stuff like that, it's kind of boring because it's like, yeah, you paint it and then you wait several hours for it to dry before you can do the next coat. It's like painting a car. For better and worse. G2. But yeah. Yeah, and then yeah, towards the end of August I finished my gigantic build which was perfect grade Gundam Unicorn perfect ability. Complete with LED kit. It is gorgeous. It's also terrifying. I wish I could get the Divine Arms kit just to torture myself that little bit more, but also transforming that thing after you've built it, oh my god. They were trying to kill me. Like trying to do like a full unleash on that thing is just, oh god. It hurt me so bad. G5. And it says to actually cut them apart. Okay. If it says so. Yeah, that thing is gorgeous. I'm also really happy that I was able to repair something I damaged. I accidentally cut on the wrong part of the V-fin, which is like pre-painted and everything for you. Yeah, it's a lot of extra stuff. Unfortunately, they never did a reprint of the Divine Arms expansion, or at least if they did, I never saw it. Because my Gundam Unicorn Perfect ability is technically a second print. It was their first reprint that they did of it. So unfortunately, I did not get access to Divine Arms, and people are selling that for like $240. So I will likely never see it, unfortunately. Oh, we got a bunch of stickers for this. See, B9 and B8. But I at least got the Cosmos LEDs because they were better for perfect ability and a hell of a lot cheaper. Holy shit! I think I got my, because I grabbed the Fenix ones and they work just fine for perfect ability. Those were like, I think I got those for like $70 instead of the like $180, $190 the Bondi ones are. And even then the Bondi ones are black lights because they were designed for the first perfect grade Gundam Unicorn, which had fluorescent pink. It was black light sensitive. Just, yeah. It's probably one of my few gripes I have with Bondi. It's like, that's messed up, and also, that's awful expensive for LEDs. Like, even $70 is a lot, but at least it's like a, you know, pre-made simulacrum for what you need for the kit itself. And apparently work a lot better, too. It makes the power source actually be USB powered if you want, and I do want to do that eventually. Alright, what stickers? Let's see. I might paint that on depending on what those colors are. Let's see. So 10 and 12. See 10, but what's 12? Yes, exactly. I'm surprised I didn't break anything, honestly. I'm very surprised. Okay, 12 is gray. Did I ever pull gray out? I did not. You know what? I think I'll still go with the stickers for this, just because I distrust my... Oh, I didn't even pull out my red paint pen. Even better. Because, yeah, I distrust my red pens. Do I? Let's see. But let's get these secured more to the waist before I do that. So G7. Yeah, I'm surprised, like, I didn't damage them during the transformation, because, yeah, I ended up having to, like, add some glue and everything to the arm joints, like the shoulder to bicep connection, because the weight of everything, coupled with trying to move it, loosened it up enough that it did not want to stay, which kind of sucked. It's like, man, but, oh well. Alright, there's that one. And that one. Oh, interesting. Whoops. I did that in the wrong order. So they have to lodge into this side first. Oh, on the wrong side anyway. Whoopsie. I was trying to put on the hip plates backwards. There's that one, and then I need B3. Then I'll paint. Yeah, I'm very fortunate. I still need to maybe try to remanage the cables after transforming. Some of the cabling of the arms did come loose from its original, like, you know, housing inside of it, but like, it looks good and you can hardly tell, so part of me is like, do I have to? Do I want to? Am I really going to be that perfectionistic? We'll see. I just now need to get the master grade perfect ability, and then I can have like a size scale chart of, like, you know, here's the Gundam base high grade, here's the master grade, and here's the perfect grade. Have some type of tangible example for anybody who doesn't understand scalings for for gunplicates. Just be like, here, this is 1/144th, this is 1/100th, this is 1/60th, and then maybe try to get the 1/48 destroy Gundam Unicorn, because I think that would be fun. Okay, yeah. Wait, this part I will paint. Let's see, one moment. I'm just grabbing a paper towel so I can make sure that the pen is decently mixed. Because if I can avoid a sticker, I will. I can't avoid the orange ones right now, but that's okay. Okay, I'll have to clean that. Got a little outside of the lines, but again, it's the red. The reds are runny. The metallic one, you look at it, it's funny, and you get just you get red on you, just all over you. Also, this kit's confusing, Tad. We've not built the head yet. This one had us do torso, then arms, legs, waist, you know, typically the standard order, aside from the fact that the head seems to be last. I don't remember many kits having that feature. Okay. Okay, as I said, I will clean those with some... it has a rifle, 2 double-ended beam sabers, and a shield. I think everything else is just, like, some armament on parts of the body. Alright, G6 looks like it's going to be treated the same as 5. You get to split it. That's so weird. That's cool, though. That's a cool feature of just cutting it like that, but... Okay, and B2 and 1. Okay, no stickers for those ones. Good. So it's just the brake lights on the butt. Yeah, this... I mean, technically, I guess both the G and Penelope don't have too many weapons. I say that as, like, Penelope's got a bunch of particle cannons all over its system and, you know, missiles and... Yeah, and unfortunately that was sold out on new type. Otherwise I would have gotten it, because, yeah, I would have liked to have the missile effects. Because that would have been fun. But, oh well. Eventually I'll get it so I can then put those on and pose the both of them. Because I do have Penelope already built. She's in the back, being spooky. Yeah, and this one didn't come with a stand, but Penelope did. It's like, man, that's inconsistent. And frustrating. It's like, dang it. They might run it again. I know that, P-Bandai and standard Bandai stores are supposed to merge sometime soon, so it wouldn't surprise me if we end up seeing it on premium Bandai eventually. So here's hoping, because yeah, if I can get it from the source, that'd be great, because, you know, that's the cheapest. Like, don't get me wrong, New Type and USA Gundam Store, Hobby Link Japan, all of the places, they do a pretty good job of not swindling you. Unlike, you know, like if you end up ordering like on Amazon or eBay, they will swindle you. But yeah. Let's see, G24. But yeah, we'll see. I know I still had to hunt down somebody for Gundam Rose, because I missed out on getting a pre-order for high-grade Gundam Rose. I want the Royal Flush Gang. I have real grade God Gundam, and I already have high grade Maxter. So Rose and Bolt and Dragon, and then I'm still waiting on a pre-order, I think, for Nobel. I got the non-Berserker mode one, because it's like, don't get me wrong, Berserker mode's cool, but I just want normal. I don't want activated modes. Ugh. I want to know more about the G Gundam side story. I've heard fucking nothing since that initial rumor. Bandai, tell us what you're bringing us. Let's see. Oops. Oh, all except for the Death Beast and Devil Gundam. Yeah, I would love a new version of Devil Gundam, because yeah, the current one's ancient. It's cool, but it's like really old. Ah, fair. Yeah, I hope that didn't already finish. If that pre-order already finished, then I will have to find a relatively kind-hearted scalper that's not going to take all my money. Because I do want to get Dragon. Again, I grew up on G Gundam and Gundam Wing, so I would like to. Okay, that should be dry enough. Let's pull out these so I can clean it. Yeah, with all the huge HGs they've been making, they really should. They have the technology. Give us Devil. Oh, dropped a Q-tip. Oh, Marsh has a toy for later. Oh, I'll make sure he doesn't get it. Don't need him chewing on it. Oh, I forgot cleaning that red is always so rough and kind of stressful. You know, I was just talking about earlier about how I need to do better about hydrating my hands. Here I am just washing excess rubbing alcohol off on them. Alright, now to wash the gray. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I still need to get the Cosmos LED kit for real grade God Gundam, because that'll be awesome. But yeah, that'd be cool to get the the third party stuff for him. Make him look extra neat. Wow, that is the cleanest I have ever done that. Holy shit. What happened to me? Yeah, it's a series of Susanoo rings, the rainbow rings, that light up on his back. Yeah. Yeah, so I definitely need to get that, because that would be fucking awesome. So I could do a full, proper, like, Sekiha Tenkyokun. Okay, with that done, let's see. J23s. Let's get these hip plates ready. Also, I found the Q-tip that I dropped. It's at least under my foot, so hopefully Marsh doesn't try to eat it out from under my foot. I love Marsh, but he's a garbage disposal. He'll chew on anything. And 3. Alright, and then what were those F12s? So yeah, all that leaves is the beam saber assemblies on these runners, but that's a ways down the road from the looks of it. The double-ended beam sabers. Alright, soon we'll have the entire body put together. Oof, I did a terrible job snipping that one side. I felt it. I could feel the nub. But again, with the red-handled god hands, I tend to need to file a bit more than I do with the blue ones. But my blue ones are all gummed up and I don't know how to tear them apart. The spring's not strong enough to go to whatever's gunked them up, so may have to go with new ones. There we go. That will be part of next month's expenditures. Along with a few assets, I think. Or at least trying for a few assets. Yeah, it's been an expensive year. With my 2.0 model coming and all of that, it's just so much stuff. You know, all my gunpla I've bought this year. Yeah, all the equipment I've gotten for my gunpla. Just everything. Wow, that went on surprisingly easily. Almost too easily. Oh yeah, 2.0. It's probably gonna be debuting probably sometime in January. That's at least the concept and plan, because I still have a few assets to get outside of the model. But I've not gotten the model just yet. It's still being rigged, so we have time. We have some time. But soon. Yeah, it's been about a year in the process right now, so we've been at it a while. Okay, A14 times 2. Oh geez, the A runner doesn't have much left on it either. There we go. Don't need those parts running off into space. Okay, L6 and 7. Yeah, we're still making good time. We got pretty much the whole body of this guy done in 3.5 hours. Yeah, there's a lot of color, but it's funny, they give you a few orange pieces and they could have given you a couple more, but I I understand it. It's a high-grade kit, so you're not gonna get everything perfectly color done. That's more like full mechanics thing, depending on what kind of kit it is. What can I say? I'm good with my hands. Yeah, I've definitely learned, compared to a lot of other Gunpla and Plamo builders, that I'm surprisingly fast. I don't mean to, I just kind of am. I kind of lock in and just, it's like ding, all done. Because yeah, I think even perfect ability, I was guessing was going to be a 30-hour build, possibly more. But even with all the extra stuff, I think it took me 26, 27 hours. Like no matter the complexity of the kit, I seem to shave time off. Oh, adverts. And 2. And 3. Yeah, I think I did Penelope in like 5.5, 6 hours. I think it was 6 hours on the dot. Yep. Alright, there's that one done. Now let's trim this one up. Also, hi, Marshy Moom. Is that Marsh? Oh no, it's not. Hi. You want attention, sweetie? Oh, I'm sorry. Bonked her on the nose with the cable. Hi, baby. Sorry, one moment. Oh gods, yeah, I can only guess. Real great Epion. I have that kit on my shelf, and sometime I'll get to it. We'll see how long that takes me. I know real grades are kind of hilariously the bane of my existence. They are rough with a capital R, but again, I think that's the 2 real grades I've built are tortured me, because I built real grade Char's Red Meteor Zaku 2, and then it was Sazabi. I ended up breaking Sazabi, and Char Zaku 2 ended up breaking me. Those little ringlets for the damn tubes were just infuriating, even with the guides. Yeah, those tubes are so painful. And yeah, like for real grade Sazabi, the shoulder joint was just so tight. I ended up actually torquing and breaking the main column for one of the shoulder joints. So unfortunately, that is one of the few kits that I never finished, because it just broke in such a severe way that I couldn't salvage it. At least not at the time. Maybe sometime I'll get another real grade Sazabi and rebuild the upper torso and see if I can try to get things together. Why don't we make them 144 scale? Because everybody loves them when they're smaller, right? Yeah, fucking evil people. Alright, E4. And I'll just need J1. Of course, now I'm just thinking of tubes, just having fucking flashbacks to, I believe that was Master Grade Shinanju. The fucking springs that they had for those, for its tubes at the waist, and just how they would not stay, and I didn't have a proper glue, so I grabbed a hot glue gun, because it's all I had at the time. And, God, it worked. The Gorilla hot glue, you can't see because it's nearly invisible, but that was so fucking risky. Yeah, Saza, like the one I got, I don't know what was wrong with it, but it was so tight and stiff that I just ended up torquing the column out because it was too tight. Bummed me out and definitely made me afraid of like fucking real grades after that. But I do have Epion and I have God that I need to build, so sometime I will subject myself. Oh yeah. Yeah, the gold I did on the Shinanju was I was surprised I could do that with the fucking pen of all things, but hey, it worked. At worst, I could have used a brush. I've done that on D&D miniatures before, so. But yeah, I'm probably going to eventually get the Shinanju Stein Verka, just because it is cool, and I do like the Gundam narrative story. So I probably should get that, and because I also have Gundam narrative C-packs of Verka over on the shelf right now too. So yeah, the next time I order from New Type, probably when I get those LEDs, I'll probably also get Shinanju Stein, probably a HGUC Quebly as well, because I like Quebly. Quebly's a silly, terrifying unit. Yeah, they're underused and I think a little undertrusted too, which is perfectly valid because like I've learned which ones are going to betray me, and which ones, you know, will be there for me, will help me through my troubles. Like the red pens, I know that the red metallic one especially is going to explode on me if I you know don't keep an eye on it. I know the white kind of does that too, because you can even see that on this one. This one has it's kind of cream pied its housing. Yeah, it's a classic, and it's also so strange looking compared to a lot of the other units, and even the Xeon units. It's just it's just neat. I just think it's neat. Alright, let's get these arms on. And pull on a little bit of like the double Zeta giant shoulder. Up. Nearly put it on before putting on its shoulder cufflink. Alright. There's the main body done. But now we finally get to the head. So let's see. G27. Oh wow, so I am gonna have to paint the whole of this. Oh, for the HG Quebly? Yeah. I was saying, yeah, the F91 is a pretty small unit. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Oh, of course, those are parts too. Shit. Goddamn. At least the Penelope / Odysseus's head was, I feel, was a little bigger. Holy crap, this one's puny. Yeah, I'm gonna paint that because I don't want to do pens. Let's see, or let's do stickers. So let's see, we'll do this, and then once this dries, I will put on the green. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm a little bit of an outlier with how much I use the paint pens, but that's okay. Okay, I'll clean this one real quick because I did get a little spot off track. Actually, on both eyes. Okay, there's that. I'm gonna do that while it's actually still wet. So that way then it dries more uniformly. Should be able to just use one Q-tip. Yeah, the head doesn't help the Dorito allegations at all. Nope, nope, not at all. It shall forever be the Dorito. Make sure that point's a little pointier. Just wick off the excess, because that one got real wet. Like me when I see a well-dressed silver fox. I mean, what? Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we'll let the black dry. Well, while it dries, I will get the faceplate and the tiny-ass chin on this guy. We're not gonna give you a clear green for his eyes, but here. Here's tiny-ass pieces you need to put on. Alright, let's do the faceplate first. Like, gods. It's right there. That is the faceplate. Jesus Christ. The chin's like half that size. Cry, rabbit, cry. Cry for your pieces. Ugh. I was also tickled with high grade Penelope that the white had like a little bit of purple in it, which was really pretty. Oh gods, I have not seen those, but I would love to see them. If you want to share those in constructs and crafts, I'd love that. Let's see. Can I safely push that on? Come on. I don't want to try to file this because it's so small. Is that on? No, that can't be on. Oh my god, it is. That... No worries. I probably won't be able to check the Discord until later tonight as it is, just because, yeah. I'm a building, but... Oh boy. This part makes me so nervous, because that is... I've seen grains of sand bigger than this. Good thing my nails are short right now, jeez. Otherwise I would have a very unpleasant time right now. Did I really get that in first try? Okay. You know, I'm not gonna question fucking shit at this point. No, it's not in. The faceplate isn't in. That's the problem. I see what the problem is just trying to convince it that it needs to get up in there properly. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now the faceplate is in properly. Shame, because I got that fucking chin in, like, perfect first try. But due to the fact that it's other part wasn't in just right just yet. Alrighty. Whew, okay. There we go. Just felt it click in. Good. That wasn't stressful. That wasn't stressful at all. What are you talking about? Alright, G23. Let's get it housed on here before I grab the green metallic paint pen. That was... that was like bomb technician levels of tiny part. Just like, why? Why would you do this? Bandai-san, why? Oh yeah, that'll be much more stable for holding this. Now let's make sure. I just need a paper towel real quick. Oof. Okay. Let's just take a little bit off like that. Because this guy's got big eyes. Big ol' green eyes. And there we go. Alright, from here now we put on the Centurion helmet. So D6 and 2. Then everything else about the head is actually kind of big. Just tiny face. Big head, little face. Sounds like a schoolyard insult. Hey, tiny face. All right. And snip. Okay. Almost touching the paint, but not quite. Just gotta be extra gentle. Yeah, that green probably still a little wet. Oop. Came loose from that side. Come on. Don't be too good for your home now. It's your home. You belong right there. Now let's just get this other side on. Carefully. Gingerly. There we go. All right. And from here I can just put on, what, the V-fin? Yeah, just the V-fin and the crown. Which are hilariously bigger than what I've been working with. Okay, there's the crown jewel. And yeah, the Mondo fin on this thing. Okay, there we go. I'll never understand how younger me did this without snippers. I really don't. I didn't have a lot of hobby tools when I started building Gunpla, but I was also like 10, so I didn't know better. Long, long ago. In a basement far, far away. Okay. Oh. Kishi671, thank you so much for following, dear. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Alright, there's the big fins at least. Interesting that, yeah, I guess this crown jewel piece doesn't actually connect with the V-fin, does it? Yep. Well, well, if you like model building, then you'll love me. I build every Monday from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific. Sometimes I go a little later if I'm close to finishing a build, so we might end up going to 11 p.m. Pacific, 2 a.m. Eastern, depending on your proclivity for time zone. Oh, that's why I was like, why is it not going on? As per usual, I do sometimes try to put a piece on upside down. There we go. Big beetle head for this thing. Alright, now let's ginger. Oh, Zoid kits are awesome though. I have a command wolf, a command wolf that I built early this year. It was a birthday gift last year, but yeah, I built it. Built that one. Kotobukiya does some really good stuff with their model kits. It's really nice. I've been honestly impressed with them. I definitely need to get more Zoid kits because Zoids are awesome. Mecha, but animal. I also remember growing up with one of the Zoid series. It wasn't the one with the little smaller ones, but it was the original one with, or the one with Liger Zero. Can't remember what series that one was called, unfortunately. Alright, so we're doing the right shoulder, so H16. Let's see, where's a safe place I can put you for now? Yeah, just go back there. Go back there. H16. I'm not touching it, am I? No, it's right there. Okay. Also cut out 17 and 15, because those will go on the next sector. Because we're right here. I may as well. Okay, those will be the next step, though. D. 13 and then 12. Trying to make my movements a little even more efficient. So yeah, because we've only been building this guy for about just a few minutes shy of 4 hours. We're already this far along. Oh, that's some nice alliteration. Yeah, I've just been a simpleton with Bunpla Monday, because on top of alliteration, I'm also a fan of puns. I was saying, like, I think at these hours, it's usually myself or Maki that are usually building something, though she's been kind of off schedule lately, but I think that's just because, you know, she's been kind of, I think, sick. Did I cut out the right piece? I didn't, did I? I did not. That's not number 13. Whoops. That was number 8. Aw. I see you. But that just makes me want to almost play 2 Point Hospital now. 'Cause that sounds like some type of punnery that they'd put in there too. Let's see. Now. There we go. So feel for any burrs. I thought I saw one for a split second, but I can't feel it, so. I just had to remember that part that I accidentally cut out is D8. I got a little excited. I snipped out the wrong bit, but I'm pretty sure D8 does go a couple of these parts, but we'll see. That's the next page. Let's see, I'm not done trimming though. Still got these 2 pieces of trim. If I actually snip anything off, I can glue it back on. Because Warhammer glue, well, it's not the most advised. You want 2 things to come back together and never come apart again? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still tickled with how well I repaired that on Unicorn Perfectability, on that perfect grade that I did, because I accidentally snipped the wrong section of part of the V-fin, which was this, really cool custom painted part already, and yeah, I cut the wrong part, which is part of the moving portion for the horn to be able to, kind of open up, and it took me 2 tries, but I finally got it glued on correctly, and you can't even tell that I damaged it. Like, even the glue application I did didn't even disrupt the paint. I was so ecstatic. I'm like, oh, thank goodness. Because I was gonna cry, because that's such an expensive, like, fancy kit, and it's just like, oh, to ruin it would just break my heart and soul. Let's see, J16. 16, there it is. Double-sided connector. Definitely gotten better at adapting on my feet when I, damage a part or something like that, since that Sazabi incident. I've grown as a creator. I've gotten better. Oh no, that is supposed to go in there. Okay. Oh, I see. It's supposed to be able to allow you to do just a little bit of a sliding open on the plate. Okay. H3, 4, and L9. So it looks like we have most of the parts left for the wings on here, but then I also see a couple rifle pieces, because, right, this thing's rifle is so weird looking. So strange. Okay. L9, looks like L9 needs a sticker, because, yeah, unfortunately I don't have an orange paint pen that would work for it. I have a stain pen, and then I've got some pots of acrylic paint, but if I do that, I will do that later, and probably not on stream, just because it'll be easier. Maybe someday I'll do that as like if I can't think of anything, it's just like do like a touch-up Tuesday or something, and just, bring a bunch of kits that I want to like zhuzh up, maybe do panel lining on a couple, yeah, remove stickers and replace with paints and whatnot. And you can see my jank setup that I have for for how I paint minis and stuff like that. But I think some of you have seen that, because I've done some Warhammer stuff, and Yeah, the way I do paint palettes is having like a piece of foil. That is my paint palette. There we go. I was like, that didn't feel like it went on flushly. There we go. Then we'll put that sticker on. Let's see. So it would go on like that? Yep. Though I have been being really fucking lucky with these stickers. Like, they've been going on like that. Just instant. It's weird. So that doesn't fold over correctly. Let's see. Where's my part separator? Oh, that won't leverage it out. That will. Okay, it's slowly walking up. I think I say what I did wrong. I did it upside down, didn't I? Yes, I did. That's why it's like that didn't go on correctly. Waiting for this part to fly up like into my eye or something. Just whoop. That's a real awkward place, though. There we go. So while we're at it, where did my file go? Okay. I think I got it right this time. Yeah, okay. So then we go like that, and... no. Okay. And I've stumbled. Oh, that is a really awkward piece. There we go. That's how the instruction says to do it. That's not correct, because then... Or did I put it on backwards? So it should be like that and then that, right? So... Yeah, that's confusing. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can get a better eye of the other one. Let's see, did I cut out H4? I guess that's the thing I should check. Yes. Okay, H4. And H3? Yes, okay. I'm getting confused by pieces of plastic now. So we'd go like that. But then I can't tilt it over sideways like that. Right? Oh no, I see what I'm doing wrong. I think. Oh, yeah. I was on the wrong axis. I was wrong the first time I put it on, but I did put a part on upside down. But not anymore. I was trying to twist it the wrong way. Wrong twisty. So it goes like that, and then like that. Okay, now that makes infinitely more sense. Alright, D8 and H18. That took me a few more minutes than, than intended for my poor little brain cell. Okay. J18 and 22. There we go. Now back to getting these winglets put on. Then we can get to the beam rifle, the beam sabers, and the final pose. I see part of the problem. Oh, that's a weird problem to have too. There we go. So the plate wants to rotate around, on the peg, which was the issue. It's like, why isn't it going the way that the instructions say? I get it. The part's dumb. Okay, with that done, 17 and 20. Because we got another winglet plate to put on. Okay, do not snip off the peg. Do not snip off the peg. Don't do it, Mara. It may be tempting, but don't do it. Like that. Yes, okay, yeah, it's saying peg up. Roger, roger. Alright, there's that side done. So let's get H19, 20, and 21 out. Actually, I'll cut off 6 of these pieces out. There's 20, 21, 19. Yeah, 22 is then much later on, but you know, wasn't dealing with part confusion before, but here I am cutting out everything I need right away. So D9. Oop. That part tried to run on me. Ah! Trying to run for my touch, too. Okay, there's that. Oh, right. D14 still needs to go on the other one, right? Because this will also clear this runner away, which is good. Another runner done with. There we go. And a runner down. Our third one tonight. Alright, let's go in order of operandi. Which honestly then means that this part should be trimmed out and put on so we can get that other winglet done with. Ooh. And there we go. Okay. Now back to snipping free parts here and getting everything looking nice and pretty. Because there's so much to do still for this kit. Yeah, Yeah, there's so much on the desk right now, too. It's like, oh, I've made a clutter pile, and I'm a little bit clutter blind. God, that rubbing alcohol on my hand really has just left it so dry. I will definitely have to lotion after stream. Get my hands nice and soft again. Remove the builder's callus. Some little bit of... There we go. Can't have that on that piece. Alright, with that done with, let's get this, because I need, what, J16? Yes. I could snip all the connectors out, but it's smarter that I don't. Snipping all the big pieces? Sure, fine, that's normal. Oh yeah, all the little parts that need to interconnect with each other. Yeah, let's not be too silly. We can be silly, just not that silly. You know. Okay. Now this is the one that required that other L piece. Blink. Alright. Now, let's put this together correctly this time. Not make the same mistake that I did on the first one. And 3. Okay, like that. And then pegs find your holes. There we go. And there's a sticker to apply. If I can get the sticker off the sheet. Yeah, what the shit? I'm putting on stickers like way too easily tonight. What's happening? Who am I? Thought I hated stickers. I thought that one was a little rough. There we go. Alright, then it's all the little tiny pieces that need to get together. Alright. $22 and $18. Little fiddly parts for this section. Just making sure that one, yeah, that one was seated together just right. Okay, 20 and 17. An interesting year, to be sure. Don't snip pegs, don't snip pegs. There we go. The song I sing for not snipping pegs. Alright, then we snap these onto the shoulders. Okay, and then we got more winglets to do. Again, surprise, surprise, because we've not done the, Oh wait, no, that's... Right, small part in the front, big part in the back. Right. And then, just shove it down like so. Cool. Looking more and more like the Dorito with every second. Alright, E1, E3, and E6. Oh, and that'll clear each of these runners. Hi, Urban Tech Bro. Everybody's stopping by tonight. Alright, let's hold on to that one. Caught me just as I'm starting to get some runners burnt away here. Another runner down and done with. Alright, let's get these trimmed. And I can go over with a file. I'm pretty sure one of those cuts messed up, didn't it? I can barely feel it. Oh, there's one. Yep, there's a rough burr. Okay. We're nearing the end of this build. Well, we're 4 hours and 20 minutes in from unboxing this thing at least, and the Dorito is nearly done. Nearly. Yeah. Yeah, the G Gundam, or as I like to call it, the Dorito. Much like I also have kind of a silly name for Penelope. I tend to call it the Goose. Despite the fact that I know it's a crane motif, but if I call G the Dorito, Penelope's the goose. Okay, the only rough one is right there. It is very pretty. The one thing I noticed from building it that I really enjoyed was the fact that the white for it. So the white on this kit has kind of a tinge of like a smoky gray blue, but then on the Penelope, it is actually a lavender purple tint to it. It's a really pretty shadow that you can see inside the recesses of the white pieces. It's really nice. That being said, so many fiddly bits. But yeah, I got into a fun pose last week. So it's fitting that people chose to have me do G tonight, so I could have both of them set and ready for a nice display together. And another runner down. And we're starting to burn off the runner sheets. Some of them just have like parts for like weapons. Yeah, sometime I'll get the missile effects. Unfortunately, I was not able to get my grubby paws on them, but I'll have to see if I can. Yeah, the down wings are rough. I didn't transform Penelope at all because fuck that. I like being happy and not transforming it or, turning into Odysseus Gundam mode. Like, no, it gets to stay as one big unit. Oh. Hi, Mallow. You alright, baby girl? Hi. Okay. No, she's happy. That's always a good sign. When she's in a good mood, if I respond to her, she'll rub up against stuff. Oh yeah, nowhere near as much bulk though as the Penelope. Holy shit, that thing is so bulky. Let's see, and that's all smooth, so together it goes. Even the tip was. I didn't even have to file that one. Yeah, I guess since I did Penelope first, G feels like a streamlined dream. All right, L4 and J21. Let's get the J21s out first, then I'll cut the L4s out. So there's one more J piece aside from a wrist unit. I'm guessing that's later on. Oh, okay, so that's where the yellow will go. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I'm still not quite yet custom painting stages myself, but maybe someday. I have a few ideas, but we'll get there when we get there. Now, I am going to grab a paint pen because I'm not going to put on the yellow color correction sticker here because it's gross. It's a shame because they did give me some mustard yellow and some orange, but they just didn't want to give me more pieces. They gave me a tiny ass chin. Why couldn't they have made wingtips and vents and whatnot? Bastards. Bastards one and all. Damn you, Bandai. At least I got the orange stickers put on pretty cleanly. I'm glad it came out nice, though. All right. Okay. So then we'll cut the L5s out shortly too. Yep. Stuck to my hand for a second. Okay, one of the L runners is nearly complete. It's just got 2 little vent pieces to put on, but not yet ready to go. The other one has the hand plates for the alternate hands for holding gun and sword, which I might end up doing for a pose. Still a shame this doesn't come with a stand. Still annoyed about that. Penelope gets one. Why not G? Is it because Penelope's supposed to have the high ground? Yeah, G don't need one. True, Penelope needs one just to house everything, because good grief. Still, I want one for G, but that means I just had to buy one. Eventually. Eventually. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'll paint those wingtips just before I stick it on. That way then I can get like the little teensy assemblage stuff here all done and situated and not have to worry. I felt the rough edge there. I hope that stays on. Good grief, that does not feel terribly solid. I guess it's in. Is it in yet? A painful phrase to hear. Again, with leaving a nub. What I get for, I guess, saying a mean line or something. Karma comes for me quickly. Because I'm just gonna get this one on him in just a second. But I need this. Just another paper towel real quick. One moment. There we go. Because I know this is like one of my most uneven paints. Because it dries out so quickly on the pen. Yeah, I need a little more paint on the thing. There we go. That's better. Otherwise it will be uneven. It might still be uneven. My yellow paint pen is legendary for not giving me enough paint. Yeah, it's showing me like that right now. Something about this pen just does not like to give me the paint. Almost. Come on. Good grief. You have to fight a paint pen tooth and nail just to give you the paint that you need. This is like one of my few challenging paint pens. It likes to test me. Oh, okay. That looks like a nice splooshing of it. Good, good. That's just what I need. Nice fat bubble of it just to be right on the tip so I can just smear it around. Just right. Cause yeah, that's too, like, on top of the fact that it's on a weird angular space. It's like, no, just give me my paint pens real quick and I can make handiwork, like good handiwork of this. There we go. Yeah, I do need to get a new yellow pen because, yeah, I think there was a defect in this pen, so it just keeps drying out. Same with a couple of my white pens. It also might just be the construction of that particular type of paint. So, who knows? That one does need 2 pieces. Let's go with this one first, because that'll also clear that runner. And the other one just has hand plates. And I'll run her down. That runner's not done because it's still got hand parts. But we'll get there shortly. At least there's not too many things left to paint. I guess there's... Oh yeah, there's a massive white part. I'm pretty sure that's on like a blue piece. We'll see how well that goes. Okay, I'm holding the left wing. Alright, there's that. Other part of his body complete. Alright, yeah, now we're doing the beam sabers, which I thought were 3 pieces. Yeah, we're definitely in the quick run for clearing them out. Nearly snipped my finger there. Felt the god hand try, but another runner is down. Hands suddenly twitched there for a second. Oh, that's actually a really cool and kind of double-ended saber. There's one. Now let's do the other. And another runner down. The quick clearing, it's begun. And there we go. Let's see. I'm gonna keep his right-handed one up on its housing. The left one I'm going to have in his hand, so... because I think that'll be fun for a display. Okay. And it folds down into his shoulder like that. Interesting. And now the gun. Well, the gun and the shield. Let's see. Oh, A11 and A13 first. just one piece left on this whole dang sheet. Oop. It's trying to attack me. Okay, it'll be snipped off in the next step. Any burrs that are there, I will do once they're melded. Okay, good. Alright, H9. Here, I'm just gonna put that in there because that sector's completely empty, so may as well. That one's, funnily enough, the smoothest one. There's that, and then A12, which we'll get rid of this sheet. Freedom from another one. There we go, and another one down. Where's this one supposed to go? A12 goes right there. Okay. Zavico says it needs 2 stickers, huh? 17 and 16. Interesting. Okay, one of these I will put on, the other I will paint on, I think, maybe. We'll see if actually there's a guide marker for the... Yeah, there's a guide marker for the other one. So yes, I will paint the other, but its main thing up here is orange, which is interesting. So a false sensor? Because that's usually where the sensor array would be. But instead it's down here under the gun. So, metallic green. There we go. I'm surprised I could actually get in on that angle with that pen, because they're so fat, but hey, it worked. H10. Okay. It's funny that despite this being a high grade, that some of the details on it are really well done. Not that high grade's a bad thing, it's just, you know, typically there's lower quality, so H7. There's one part left on that, and we'll be putting that on in the hand in just a second. Because, yeah, we are going to have him hold his rifle. No, I heard a little sneeze behind me. Little Mal's getting the sniffles. Okay, K3, which will kill off this little runner too. Right? No, there's still a piece left. That must be for if he goes on a stand. Yeah, G has some really nice hands. They're surprisingly big for, you know, the body and arm frame for this thing. Taking a couple pages out of Quebbly almost. Like those hands are bigger than his head. It's just like, what the fuck? But no, you're right. The hands are actually really nice on this. But there's another runner down. Oh, sorry, Mallow. She got startled for me tossing a sheet away. I just heard her like bolt off, just like, oops. B6. Let's grab B5 while we're at it. Now, I'll probably start throwing some of the runners away because I'm just going to have one beam saber out. Because I think one double-ended beam saber would be cool. Kind of my stereotypical, you know, fancy like, you know, quote-unquote fancy pose of, look how badass this mech is. Point gun on camera. Okay. Oh, good. It actually sockets in. That's actually really nice. Yeah, you weren't kidding. Holy crap, yeah, the gun hand is phenomenal. Also, yeah, at first I thought it was weird how they constructed the hand. It's actually really brilliant for doing swaps, because yeah, they've designed it to make it more merciful to the builder. So I could just go handshake, it's off. Like, you don't have to tug too hard, you don't have to worry about straining any of the other joints. Really, the biggest thing is just trying to get a peg in the hole when you can't see it. Come here, big guy. Just give me your arm. Give me. You know, it's trying to stab in the dark. trying to stab your peg in the dark. It's harder. It's okay if you need to ask for help. Alright, I'll put that hand back in there. Okay, yeah, this piece is for if I go with stands. But there is no stand for this, unfortunately. Well, I don't have a stand for it. I don't have a spare stand. So we can put that runner away. But let's get this shield together. Okay, G1 and 9. There's one. Goodness, does this thing really need 4 injection points? Okay. There's 9. And another runner down and done with. And skip. Okay. There we go. C6 and B20. Oh, is this the side that's gonna need the paint? Okay, that makes sense. So. Though I've just noticed the design of the shield is slightly like News. It's got some of that shape in the center. But this thing is supposed to make New Gundam look like a bit of a toy by comparison. C6 is this one. We'll get to the other piece of that in just a second. Yeah, I see where that sticker's supposed to go now. Yeah. Sticker number 19. Giant piece of white. But we're gonna paint it on with, again, another one of my less reliable paint pens. And metallic green is like my most reliable. I can do some fucking magic with that thing. I can also do it with gold pretty well too. As Tad was talking about of me and that gold I painted on the Shinanju. Both the high grade and the master grade. Because I have done both. Okay, yeah, let's lock in the slider there. I'll paint it after assembly because it looks like the rest is just going to be going on top. So C5 and B21. So that'll clear the C sheet here. And another runner down. Then yeah, we'll cut the B parts I need out. I can't even tell where I snipped. Oh, there they are. Because there's little raised edges just on either side of the cut points on the sides. It's like, oh god, where are they? Oh, that's actually a really nice feeling shield. That's like nice and decently dense. And exciting. And snip. Okay. There's one. I thought I messed up one of the cuts down low. I didn't feel the burr, but I could tell that the cut didn't go as cleanly as I would have liked. Okay. So, gotta put a little bit of paint on 3 sections. So first off, this. Okay, I will have to do a little bit of cleanup. This pen is bleeding a little bit. That's okay. Yeah, a couple spots here and there, but again, that's not the end of the world. It's part of why we have makeup Q-tips and isopropyl nearby. It does wonders. Okay. Wish I had some brown paper towels nearby too, just to really be able to tell this one. Be like, oh god, did I get white paint on me? No, that's just little white flecks of, Okay. That one is definitely free to flow. And I'm just gonna be extra careful where I touch. Alright, this is actually the one that flows really well. That's why I cream pied inside of its own cap. There we go. That's the good one, right? The good one is the one that's all covered in its own splooge. Alright, before we put that on though, we're going to let the stuff dry so I can also take a makeup Q-tip to the gray stuff, because it could use a little bit of love, but we do have to make a beam saber hand. So let's see, I want left hand, so B16 and L8. And B15. Okay. That means I can put these runners away, because I'm not going to have them dual wield sabers. Just going to wield one. And there we go. And then, yeah, runner technically down, much like the K runner. It's got parts I don't need, which also means same for this. I don't know what that J21's for, but done away with. Oh, it's probably for one of the transform modes, but we'll put that one away. I just need one part from here. I'll run her technically down. Always a technicality. And there we go. And another one technically down. Alright, let's get these last one terms. Actually, I'm gonna move this out of the way real quick. It gives me a lot more space. Oh, there we go. Much better. Now I actually have a little bit of elbow room. And Cinder's not here, so I can let my posture go a little bit. I kid. Oh wow, that's already dried. Nice. Ah, I gotta love paint pens. Little bits of alcohol-laden paint pens. But soon we'll get to pose this guy. And yeah, just nearly down to the minute. 5 hours on build. You know, there's 10 or 15 minutes for unboxing, but almost right. Does go like that. Yeah, those are solid. Like, those are solid for little separate style hands. Those are good. I guess I have a couple more things I have to snip, don't I? Can't have a beam saber without the beam, right? Alright. And then we'll do away with the other ones for now. Have them for later. Save them for later, even. There we go. Took a couple attempts to get in the hole. Alright. Okay, one last thing before we put this shield on. Just do a little bit of touch-up on that little bit of paint. Then I think we can pry off one of the... Yep, pry off one of the little shield hexagons that's on the arms. Luckily, that's pretty easy to pry away. Okay, wick off the excess. Again, we don't want it too terribly wet. Okay. Need another fine point. Actually, the other side of this one is perfect. Oof. Getting them soaked tonight, though. Goodness. And then... saw another blemish on this side, but... and... perfection. Okay. Beautifully clean. All right. There we go. Taking the little shield piece there off. Just gonna waggle it up. Because that part on it's really actually quite tight. Oh. It's like, why is it not going down? Because the blade was getting trapped on something. Admittedly, there are a lot of... There we go. There are a lot of little bits on this guy to get trapped on. I feel like this is a pose I did a couple weeks ago with Gundam, but it's a nice and simple one. Let's see. And then just make him lean a little back. Not too far though, because otherwise he'll fall. There we go though. Big guy done. And he's actually pretty sturdy too. I kind of like that. Every little joint's kind of well thought out, and yeah, he's a little more solid than my, at least my Penelope was a little more fiddly. But there we go. Big guy finished. Dorito looking motherfucker. Yeah, I'm not gonna put him up into, oh, excuse me, into flight mode. Because yeah, I think there's two transformations, because one is the feet. And then yeah, one is yeah, the other is, yeah, where the Dorito turns into basically a giant kite. Which is cool. Like, that flight mode is really neat looking. But yeah, that kind of requires a stand, which I just don't have, unfortunately. But yeah. Here we go, though. He's all posed and ready to try to shoot down shoot down the flying Penelope. I'm really proud of him. That was a nicely done little guy. Alright, but with that, I think it's time that we let the stream come to an end, which means that I need to send you all off somewhere. So let's see. Let's see where we're going to go. Also, I need to have my camera ready just to take a picture of the build since it's done. But let's see who's in Makers and Crafting right now. If I can't find anything on that, I might send you over to a dear friend of mine. Let's see, Makers and Crafting. VTuber. Oh, Shadow OTM. I don't think I've ever rated them. And they're building, it looks like they're building new Gundam. Judging from the size, I would say real grade. Let's see. Am I right? Oh no, that actually might be master grade for Ka. I hope it's real grade for the sake of their sanity. Okay, I see a ton of stickers. Okay, that's probably real grade. Alright, I'm gonna send you over there because, oh, they actually look kind of cute. Oh no, MG new Gundam for Ka. Oh, I feel so sorry for them, the wing then. The new Gundam for Ka's wing is abysmal. But yeah, go get him. Go get him, everybody. I will see you all on tomorrow. I'll be doing some Space Marine 2 with Miss Tollin and Nature Claws, so please look forward to that. But with that, yeah, go give Shadow OTM lots and lots and lots of love, and I will catch you all later. Night-night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. And I'll catch you in the next VOD. Night-night.